What's up, guys? How's everybody doing? Shit, man. Oski Woski with the 3. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. Griff, I heard someone wants to sue you for hate speech. Oh my god. There's no such thing as hate speech. And Dan Nerd with the 2. You have to craft med kits in a Wolverine game. Yeah. And you have, like, fucking throwing knives. Did you see that, too? You can craft med kits, smoke grenades, throwing knives. Like, yeah, that sounds like a fucking Wolverine game, right? Definitely, you know, Wolverine is known for his stealth tactics. Yeah, I don't know why they don't just make, like, the combat, like, heal you if you get a certain number of hits. Like in fucking Bloodborne, kind of, you know? Where you can restore some of your health after taking damage by attacking. But, yeah. I Siler with the 5, I deeply apologize in advance. How bad can it be? We'll check it out, man. I won't be surprised if the Wolverine game doesn't let you cut up. Oh, there's no gore in it whatsoever. There's barely even blood. There's barely even fucking blood, dude. Now, they could add more blood, but I doubt it. I mean, look at fucking God of Snore. They got rid of all the gore and blood and, you know, cool aspects of that game. And the big titties. They completely cucked that franchise, so it wouldn't be surprising if they make Wolverine fucking bitch-made as well. Dog, nobody fucking reads comics anymore. There's a reason why Wolverine in every single movie is portrayed by a fucking, you know, badass motherfucker who goes in there and just fucks shit up. Because that's what people want to see. Nobody wants to see some sneaky ass little like, oh my god, I need to use stealth. No, you want to go like fucking claws out, ripping people limb from limb, mowing through hordes of enemies, tanking hits. Like, that's a fucking fun game when it comes to superheroes. Nobody wants to sneak around and play like a pussy. And if they do, they don't like superhero games. They want to play a fucking Assassin's Creed clone. What's the point of being a superhuman if you're afraid to get hit? It kind of defeats the purpose.
Oh, you're back. I was worried about you.
My main hoe.
I heard you went through the Eastern Gate and...
Never mind the book. Now, see here.
Wait, you're Grimoire Weiss? Oh, that is so cool.
You know him?
Video on Greg Miller. I don't know if I can control myself talking about Greg Miller. I fucking hate that guy. I've hated that guy since 2011. I fucking cannot stand Greg Miller. He's like literally the epitome of the cucked Californian. Greg Miller is everything wrong with the modern male. He's a massive fucking loser who I'm pretty sure up until recently lived with fucking 3 roommates, who's obsessed with video games, literally drinks fucking Soylent and fucking soy lattes and all that type of gay shit. He's a massive fucking Joe Biden supporter. I mean, he's just literally everything fucking wrong with the modern man, bro. He's just, I fucking hate that guy with a passion.
What is it?
Tell me about what kind of
I have hated that dude ever since. Like, even his face just pisses me off, bro. You just, like, he's that kid you want to slam in a fucking locker. You know what I mean? Like, he's that kid you want to just beat the shit out of because he looks like a fucking dork. Like, does anybody else kind of get that vibe? Like, you just want to kick his ass. He's disgusting, dude. I don't know. He's everything I can't fucking stand.
White book, black.
The way he talks is obnoxious, too. He has that super fucking pretentious ass, like, Californian liberal fucking speech pattern where he uses big words to try and sound intelligent, but you know deep down he doesn't actually know what the fuck they mean. He's one of those type of people. He's the type of guy that would get a vasectomy because his wife asked him to, and then celebrate by getting a Switch OLED. He's like the epitome of that meme. I got my vasectomy and my wife got me a Switch. Like, that's him, bro. That's basically him, dude. But yeah, I can't fucking stand it. I have hated him ever since I unfortunately laid eyes on him. And he's always been this massive fucking PlayStation cuck. Like, literal fucking cuck. If Sony told him to shove a 14-inch dildo up his asshole and put a fucking reciprocating saw against his fucking ball sack, he'd be like, for how long?
When the great black book, Grimoire Noir, plunges the world into chaos, the white book...
Dude, he would take all 18 inches of venom, 100%.
He will then vanquish...
He's the type of guy that would have nipple rings. 100%.
What's a sealed verse?
These records are really old, so I can't say for sure. I imagine it's some kind of magic.
Now, he's like literally...
And yet you know nothing.
He is literally the epitome of just the cucked San Francisco liberal male. Like, he's the type of guy that if a migrant raped his wife, he'd be like, that's okay, he just didn't understand the laws. Don't put him in jail. He's already suffered enough. Like, that's what he is, dude. That is literally what he is. He's like one of those cucked Swedes that, you know, lets their wife get raped and runs away from, you know, the cultural enrichment imports.
And you'd also fine.
Have you gone completely...
What an I won't stand around while my...
Now wait, just what? I've heard it's past the bridge on the... I marked it on. Maybe you could find one of the... And be careful.
Yeah, that's the other thing, too. He backstabbed one of his friends who he started that Kinda Funny with or whatever. And, like, kicked him out of the company and everything. Because, you know, he was sexist or whatever the fuck. Because he made a joke. Like, this is how fucking cucked this guy is, dude. He's just a massive fucking loser. Like, if you could fit an entire population... And this is a joke, YouTube. This is literally a Minecraft reference, guys. If you could find a character type that fit all of his characteristics and you could somehow create a biobomb that removed anyone that matched 95% of his inherent traits, I would set that thing off 5 times for good measure.
Save the whole damn world.
But only in Minecraft, dude. Never in the real life. You know, that'd be crazy, right?
I think I was gonna use you for kin. You really should treat omnipotent magical beings with respect.
Dude, I don't understand how you could fucking watch Kinda Funny. Like, you actually have to have brain damage, in all honesty, bro. Like, real talk. Like, if you can unironically watch Kinda Funny games as a grown man and not be a total fucking estrogen-filled cuck, I don't understand what's wrong with you. You probably have, like, literal fucking brain damage. Or you have a wall of Funko Pops. Like, I guarantee you Greg Miller has a fucking Funko Pop collection. James Cameron's Wolverine. Oh, God. That's right. Wolverine repents for his white guilt and decides to turn on all the whiteys. And instead of wiping out the mutants, he wipes out all the whites, reprogramming the Sentinels to remove the true evil from the world. Greg Miller looks very Oh, dude, that's what I'm saying, bro. He's like, he has 0 fucking ounces of testosterone in his body. Like, that dude shoots blanks 100%. He doesn't even need a vasectomy. He was born with one. His testosterone is probably at the level of like a 90-year-old man when he was like in his 20s. No, the mutants are an allegory for fucking black people. That's what the X-Men is based on, is like the fucking civil rights movement. So the X-Men's already super fucking woke. Yes, X-Men is based on the fucking civil rights movement. Oh yeah, dude, Greg Miller probably unironically bumps WAP.
I think that's a wild bull. Have you?
Bro, that thing just one-tapped me? Holy shit. Damn, man. Is that thing like level 100 or some shit? But yeah, I cannot stand Greg Miller, bro. Like, he's everything wrong with games media.
Almost glad we met.
Real talk.
I told you, I think I was gonna use you for kin. You really should treat omnipotent magical beings with more respect. Do you not fear the shades? Not scared, just cautious. But I'll do what it takes to save Yona. I see. I won't try to stop it. You're a pretty good listener for such an old I should be.
Why would you put WAP on during sex? I don't know. I don't really see how that would fit very well. You need something with a good rhythm, bro. That's not a good stroke song. Greg Miller's the type of guy to cry during the MJ boss fight in Spider-Man 2, because he's like, oh my god, Mary Jane is so right. I'm not there for my wife either. Will with the 2. Greg sounds like Dark City's dream man. Oh, 100%, bro. He's one of the few unironic Biden supporters. How you could actually be in favor of Joe Biden is fucking incredible to me. But it just shows you the absolute, just brain dead nature of Greg Miller. But yeah, he has a huge hate boner for like PC gaming and all sorts of shit, bro. He's just a bad take machine.
How could there be shades here of all places?
I literally can't fucking stand the guy though. I've never liked them. Whenever I would watch IGN as a kid, whenever he was reviewing a game or was reporting on a news story, I would immediately turn it off. I was like, nope. I could not fucking stand him.
He's a bit...
Oh, he's definitely in bed with Sweet Baby Inc. Now, Greg Miller's one of those BlackRock mouthpieces, I'm sure. He's 100% one of those BlackRock mouthpieces. Oh, I hate this part. Oh, 100% they're gonna bring back Sweet Baby for Wolverine, dude. Sony needs money. Did you not see those leaked financials? PlayStation's not making as much money as it used to because they're having to pay for all these marketing deals.
Who the hell designed this place?
How are we supposed to reach the chief's house?
Do I know the answer to your question? I don't know what your question is. So I guess no. Oski Woloski with the 2. The X-Men is now about gays and the idea of coming... Oh, yeah, I'm sure. You can bundle all that type... Yeah, they basically made it like the marginalized group fucking comic book series. That's why I've always hated the X-Men franchise, is because, like, other than Wolverine, the X-Men are really fucking lame. Like, they're just a bunch of social reject losers. It's like, ugh. And they're super fucking weak for the most part. Oh, there we go. Lord Potted investor with the 5. I fell asleep before we got to it, but what'd you think of my God of War short? Yeah, it's no surprise they cut that, because they can't have Kratos talking back to a woman. You can't have Kratos standing up to a woman, dude. He has to just obey her and, you know, respect her, you know, superior fucking, I don't know, man. This shit was so fucking cringe. It's like, of course, the one moment where Kratos was actually acting like Kratos, they took it out. It's pretty lame. You can only carry like 5 of these fucking herbs, bro. DJ Aftershock with the 2. COD 2025 is apparently a direct sequel to Black Ops 2. I mean, that's not the worst setting. I just hope it doesn't have shitty advanced movement like Black Ops 3. And 300 IQ Gaming, the 10. You know what's really funny, Griff, is the ponies don't want PlayStation games on PC, but the reports show that PC has made them a good amount of money and have turned some games from being a loss into profit. Yep, exactly. And PlayStation's profit margin is insanely fucking low on these massive budget movie games.
Well, we're here from... Wait, listen to...
If the average cost of these games is $300 million to make, plus whatever the marketing is, like, that's just insane. They need to make as much money back wherever they can, and PC is an easy solution to that. Because the PC market and console is very different, so it doesn't cannibalize your sales on console. Alright, what the fuck am I missing? I hate this fucking part, dude. This part is absolute fucking AIDS. Is there another ladder over here that I'm missing? No. No, you only have to play this game 4 times, I'm pretty sure. So that's the way I came in. I need to get over there. Oh shit, that's where I need to go. You can't jump. Once is too many? I don't know. I like these games personally. Alright, boss time, I think, right? Or not yet. It's been so long since I've played this. Even the remaster, that came out in 2019, right? It's been a while since I've played this at all. I only played through the remaster once. When a game's on Steam, I don't really have an incentive to achievement hunt, so I tend to just kind of like play through it once and then never touch it again. Because it's like, well, I don't really give a fuck about Steam achievements, so there's no point in replaying it. I could just watch the cutscenes on YouTube. Nope, no boss yet. Oh, great. 2D platforming segment. Woohoo. That jump animation looks so bad, dude. Alright. Oh, I didn't realize they materialized yet. Good to know. Did I miss a ladder? Oh. Alright, what the fuck am I missing? So I want to cross that way. Went up here. This part's so irritating, man. No map data either. Lovely. Alright, this music is getting very fucking grating at this point. I just leave? Oh, I think it triggers the boss. That's right. Right? No? Not yet? The fuck?
What's that?
It's mine now.
Nice flowers.
Yeah, they're alright.
Those are lunar tears, legendary flowers of almost perfect
The Redditor book.
That's
Hands off the flowers.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, let me put my
That's
hands on those tits
quite
instead.
the
You can see her fucking nipples poking through.
I fear we have greater issues to deal with.
Is she a shade?
What are you waiting for, fool? Attack her! This woman is certainly not to be trifled with.
Sure she is. She's just a trifling hoe. Look at the jiggle physics when you hit her.
Don't let your guard waver.
Is that all?
Nice ass crack, too.
I can't afford this shit!
By my very pages, this girl wields magic. This woman is certainly not to be trifled with.
Nah, she's just a trifling hoe. Oh, it missed? Didn't they change her character design a little bit in the remastered or whatever fucking version it's called? Remake? Reboot? Whatever the fuck.
Oh, fantastic.
Nah, I thought they made her like ass and nipples less visible in the new one.
Beware the shockwave. Hold back until we have a chance to approach.
Stay out of my way! He's mine, you idiots!
It would appear that we are the focus of her anger.
Doesn't look
He just spat something out. What's that?
Are these guys shades too? That thing's huge.
This will be your most difficult battle to date.
Please.
That woman has a fouler mouth than one would expect.
Not what I expected.
Oh my god. At least take your shoes off first if you're gonna do that.
I told you to stay out of the way.
I can't afford this shit!
Uh-oh. He snapped her back, bro.
Wait.
Damn, bro, them bitches is perky.
Disappearing.
Those titties are perky, bro.
I've never seen the like.
This one
I love how it
shade.
zooms in on her
She
fucking
exists as neither
tits.
fully human nor other.
I guess half human is better than no human at all. But if that part goes, I'll cut her down like all the rest.
A half human and a giant shade.
I could deal with one, but both.
Now that's a challenge.
We need some.
Let's see, Waterboy with the 2. What's up, man?
Gaming.
And 300 IQ Gaming with the 10. It's crazy how PlayStation games cost $300 million for a single-player game. Games like Diablo, Destiny, and COD have that constant cash flow after purchase. Makes sense why they want to go live service. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is that's crazy is Spider-Man PS4 had a budget of $100 million, and Spider-Mid 2 had fucking $300 million. How the fuck does that game cost 3 times as much to develop when they already have an existing engine, assets, and open world built? That just sounds like piss poor management.
How can a stupid pig be so strong? Doesn't make sense.
Like, that just shows you they're prioritizing the wrong shit.
Yeah, we could barely hold it off. And we had that girl helping us. We need to get stronger.
And Juan with the 5, another long night of Uber rides. I'll be on the chat later for videos. Gotta make money. Nice, man. Also, yay, obesity. Woohoo. Gotta love obesity, man. We'll check it out. And Pothead Investor with the 5. We'll take a look, man. Nick Batista with the 5. I know this is early, but who do you think is going to win the 2024 election? I feel it's Trump. Say what you will about him, but he did fix the economy. Yeah, so there's two things. There's a lot that can happen between now and election day. And you have to wonder, too, if they're going to put his name on that fucking Epstein list to try and fuck him. Because, you know, the fucking FBI and CIA and all those fuckers hate Trump. So I guarantee you they might pull some bullshit with that. To, like, try and throw a wrench in his fucking campaign. Guaranteed. That's, like, the thing I think they're going to try to fuck him over with. That's the only reason they're throwing everybody else under the bus, is because it's, like, a last-ditch effort. Because you've seen they've tried to lock him up on all sorts of shit. And they've been unable to do it in court. So now they're going to try to do the court of public opinion. A Fuda is just that. It's 100% a woman, adult, human, female with a massive cock. No, it's called a guy with breast implants, you fucking disgusting degenerate. Just say you want to suck cock, bro. It's okay. You don't need to live in denial. It's 2023. If you want to swallow a dude's seed, then that's your fucking business. But stop pretending you like women. Just say you're into, like, the James Charles types, you know? Yeah, there's no genuine way Trump is on the Epstein list because Trump kicked fucking Epstein out of his fucking golf club in Florida. Because there are reports of that type of shit going down. Trump caught wind of it and kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago, where Epstein used to be a member. So, yeah, no, Trump and Epstein are not, like, buddies. So... like, he literally kicked Epstein out of his fucking golf club.
The Black Scrawls here too?
Hello.
Hey, listen. Hello.
Want to let a girl buy you a drink? Yes.
Hey.
I'm free.
Hey.
What the fuck, dude?
Is there really nothing that can cure the Black Scrawl?
No medicine in the works of man.
Hey, listen.
There has to be something.
Perhaps a drug exists.
Oh, the boar.
Damn it. Hey. You're right.
Hey.
Do you?
I don't think these trips are inane.
Hey.
I'm a father in a dying world. I'll take whatever job I can.
Well, hello.
The florist in the shopping district has asked you... Oh, the seafront. 3 berries? I don't know where the fuck you get berries and royal ferns.
Hello.
It's not fair. She's so young. Her whole life is ahead of her.
There's no eggs around here. There's a bunch of chickens and shit. A bean seed? Hell yeah. Kill the child. Oh, you can't. That sucks. I think I have that.
How dare you make me hunt down goats?
Hey, listen.
I don't have 10 mutton, really? So the chicken eggs are in the shadow?
The Black Scrawl.
That really doesn't help.
Hey.
I can't pet the cat, dude. So they lay eggs in the shadows. That doesn't really narrow it down at all, because I can't fucking find any eggs. It's like a 40-year-old woman in here, dude. No eggs. I saw one hidden in the shadows once. The shadows are everywhere. Doesn't really narrow it down. Yeah, no shit, kid. You fucking brat. Unless it's over here. Nope. Yeah, the quests in this fucking game are really annoying. They're super fetch questy. Get it? Nope. No bueno. That should have been where the chicken eggs were. That would be the perfect spot. This is where you have to fend off a massive boss later in the game. Can I jump down? Alright, cool. Fuck! Let's see over here now. I think I've exhausted all the shadows in that immediate area. Oh, what's this? What the fuck? Why are the eggs over here? There's not even any cocks. Oh, he said they like to hang around there, so that was the tip you needed. I think you have to complete 30 quests for the achievement, so it's kind of a bitch.
Yo.
The Black Scrawl's here too?
Yeah, I'm hunting for some cock. Oh, that's got a lot of health.
Bruh.
Holy shit, man. Alright. I ain't going that way. Yeah, you're basically hard locked from certain enemies in this game. It's kind of annoying, but yeah. It's the way it be. Oh, I hate the fucking word management system in this. Sculler with the 2. Fun fact, dolphin milk tastes sour, just like man milk.
The black scrawls here too?
There's a quest around here, I just don't know where the fuck to go to get it. It's that little dot on the map. Oh, I guess in here. Shit. Devila waifu? But dude, they're the ones who started the plague! Okay, I'm going to sell my car. Uh-oh. Yeah, what's up, broke boy? Can't afford the bills?
Poor girl.
Oh. Oh.
That was easy as shit. But yeah, you just have to do 30 quests, I think is what it is. Yeah, 30 quests. No, I won't get all the achievements, I don't think. Because there's some that involve you beating bosses under a certain amount of time, and I don't remember how difficult that is with New Game Plus, but... I won't do that, probably, unless I just get it naturally, but I will do pretty much everything else. I don't mind grinding, in all honesty. I'll just do that while I'm, like, fucking, I don't know, sitting around. Yeah, trophies are so unsatisfying. There's, like, no payoff for them. Alright, so Griffin's village. Okay. It's my village. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't think you have to max all the weapons. I think you just have to collect them all, right? Let's see. Find every weapon. Yeah, you just have to find all the weapons. You don't have to max them. So you just look up a weapon guide. It's not too bad.
Hey there.
did not sound good.
What happened?
I think we broke something. Hey.
So I have to walk? Oh my god.
Sheep hunting? There really is no task too immodest for you.
It's a lot harder than it sounds, Vice. These little bastards are fast.
So smite them with magic.
Oh, crap.
What is it? Shades?
You're right. I should use magic.
Might I make another suggestion?
What?
Stop yelling like a madman every time you come to a realization. What do you know about this junk heap?
It's filled with garbage and scrap from the old world. There's all kinds of machines in there that no one remembers how to use.
Will I make it,
To get
guys?
there, we have to cross the Iron Bridge to the northeast. In the old times, these huge metal crates used to cross that bridge all the time.
Humans certainly were wise back then.
If they were so smart, why are they all dead?
Yeah, the side quests are really tedious. Fuck!
Oh, crap.
That did not sound good.
I think we broke something.
Oh, I don't want to do that.
Well, there is little point in finishing the delivery now. We had best go back and apologize.
Yeah, you need upgraded magic is my guess, so you can blast everything from a distance. Let me just look up if I even need to do this. Let's see, so how many side quests in Neir? 70 quests. I just want to make sure there's no, what side quests give weapons Neir? Alright, so I have a while. Alright, so I ain't gonna do that fucking delivery bullshit. That's fucking retarded, man.
Yeah, I guess.
How hard is it to kill these? I'm just curious. Not very. Yeah, this is the original Neir. Why could I not aim that? Yeah, I prefer playing as the dad as well. It's just the gameplay in the new version is way better. Like, it's a pretty dramatic improvement. I don't want wool. I need mutton.
I can't afford this shit!
There we go. No. Let's see. Berries, I have 2. I need 1 more mutton. Oh, Royal Fern. I need 3 of those. See, Starfall with the 5. Picked a Space Marine on Steam today for $12. Thanks for the recommendation. Nice, man. And I don't like to use the term, but that is truly one of those hidden gem titles of the 360 generation that, you know, just pretty much went completely under the radar for most people because of how crowded the 360 generation was with games like that. Another really good game to try out from like that era is The Darkness 2 if you haven't played that. That's a really fucking fun first-person shooter. Alright, I need one more Royal Fern. There it is. It's probably over there. Tree branch? Fuck me. Really? Is it gonna fucking jip me for the last Royal Fern and have to reload the area? Berries. Okay, I'm done with that. Just need that last fern. Nope. Fuck, dude. I don't want gold. Alright, hopefully that's it. Seriously? It's probably up there. Nope. Fuck me, dude. Bruh, I give up. I don't know where the fuck this thing is. Griffin never acts like he never ate ass. Wait, what? Are you saying that I have eaten ass or have not? Uh-oh. I'm getting gang raped. Where'd that item? Oh, there it is. It's not gonna be it. Clay. I don't fucking need that shit. Bro, where the fuck is this final royal fern? Am I just gonna have to reload this area and hope it appears? Like, I don't fucking know. I thought it was gonna be like, there's 3 of them scattered throughout the area because you need 3. Let's see, so Carter with the 2. If games start costing $150, thank God for Game Pass. Yeah, I don't think games are ever going to get to $150 anytime soon. That's way too much. That's half the price of a console almost. I don't think they're going to get that expensive. I think $100 is probably as expensive as games will get for a long time. There's like a psychology thing that comes along with pricing things over $100. When things get more expensive than like a certain price, people start to reconsider if they're actually gonna buy it or not. There we go. Yeah, I just need to reload it. Fucking stupid. Now I need mutton. Got it. Alright, let's get out of here. And mix a sandwich with the 2. I'm having fun playing at Payday 3, a real video game. Have they fixed it yet, or is it still like kind of busted? Because I heard that game launched with a lot of issues. Is it like playable now? Or is it still kind of busted? Like, what was it? The online for that game was completely broken or whatever? AV with the 1?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
They fixed it? That's good.
Hey.
Well, hello.
I don't even remember who gave me these quests.
Hey.
Yo.
Hey, listen! Is Fiona all right? Hey!
Hey.
Hello.
Damn, I don't have enough money for that. You have to buy all the weapons, apparently, except for like 6.
How are things?
Uh-huh.
Hey.
I don't think there's an achievement for maxing your weapons, but maybe. If it's a secret achievement, maybe there is one. Take that book to the second shelf from the left on the east side of the second floor. Okay. So the east side of the second floor. Nice ass. Hell yeah, dude. See, every video game should have chicks walking around like that. Alright, the third shelf from the right on the south side of the first floor.
Hey.
Yes?
Aren't you all powerful? Can't you just, you know, use magic to zap this place into shape? Yo.
Florist shop. I don't know where the seafront is. So the tavern keeper's grandma. I have the stuff.
Yo.
There we go.
Hello.
I think the seafront is this way, if I remember correctly. I just won't engage that big guy. See if I can slip past him. Thoughts on Kia cars? They're basically just what the lower end Hyundais, so I guess they're pretty decent. I have a Hyundai, so I'd kind of be hypocritical if I started talking shit about Kias. Same company. That's not the seafront. There we go. I love how this seafront town... They bro, alright. This is actually kind of funny. This is kind of funny because this is literally the exact same town and layout as Dragon Quest XI. They straight up just ripped this and put it into Dragon Quest XI. Like the bridge and everything is almost fucking identical. That's actually fucking weak, dude. How did they not get sued? Because Square Enix made both.
Father, you forgot your lunch.
Like, the buildings look the same, the layout's almost identical. Like, look it up if you don't believe me. The fucking seaport town in Dragon Quest XI, like, it literally looks identical to this.
The sea is calm right now. That's the best.
I need tulip bulbs. All right. Copper ore. Nice. Yeah, isn't this the house where, like, Emil and his sister were tortured or whatever the fuck? Right? Dude, Emil is a twink. He has like a crush on the main character. He like is in love with your character, FYI. He wants to bang you. They're one of the laziest gaming industries out there. I don't know, dude. I don't mind Square Enix. I think their games are pretty fun overall. I'd rather play Squeenix games the most. So where is the florist?
The black scrawls here too?
Her.
Hello.
Oh, grocery store.
Yo.
I think Atlus's games are really fucking bland. They're all turn-based and they're just kind of boring. Square Enix games have way better production value too. Can we play Dragon Quest XI? I've already pretty much beaten that game. Well, I mean, I beat it. I just didn't do like the final shit because I hit like a grinding wall and I kind of got bored. I'm like at the very end of Dragon Quest XI. It's the same thing that happened with Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I got to the very end of the game, and then all of a sudden they want you to grind your fucking ass off. It's like, I don't know about that one, Chief. Yes, Emil is actually gay. He wants to fuck the main character of this game. Rickrod with the 10. Let's say hypothetically if Trump stays off the Colorado ballot, even if he still wins, Texas should succeed and become independent. Can't trust the American project anymore. Time to jump ship. Well, I mean, of any state, Texas is definitely the most capable. They got a shit ton of oil. They have their own power grid. They have an insanely armed population. So it wouldn't be impossible, but I don't know, man. That's probably just wishful thinking at this point, unfortunately. Fertilizer. Did they not sell it here? I guess somebody else sells it?
Hello? Hello? Hello?
You're friends with that sexy postman, aren't you? That's right. I'll give you a package. I think that's what she wanted. Oh, 3? Holy shit, dude. I gotta shell out some cash.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I've seen the censor bar shit on Twitch. I think it's funny, but dude, Twitch just needs to become an only, like Amazon, if they were smart, they would buy OnlyFans. And then they would just integrate OnlyFans into Twitch subs, and then that way they could profit. Because that is all Twitch is at this point, is a fucking feeder site for OnlyFans. Like, it serves no other purpose for the most part. Ukraine doesn't have nukes. They gave all their nukes to Russia at the dissolution of the Soviet Union. Well, give me a fucking quest, ho.
Yo.
Well, hello.
Poor girl.
Dude, we aren't banning porn anytime soon. There's too many fucking coomers, bro, that would lose their fucking mind. There's too many fucking coomers that would lose their fucking shit. People are just straight up addicted to porn these days, so... It'd be like trying to ban fucking alcohol and weed again. It would not go well. People are not so fast to give up their addictions. Bro, it's pretty upsetting that you have to kill all these shades, in all honesty, guys. Because what you're actually doing is killing people. Oh shit. Spoiler? Well, to be fair, bro, this game is what? 15 years old or something? So if you're getting spoiled on that, that's your fault. This game is ancient at this point. See, a good game designer would put an item right there. Is Wolverine going to be slop? More likely than not, I would say.
cheek. I know.
Hey,
Oh,
That sounded like the voice actor for 9S. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Oh shit, a rat. What the fuck? Okay. Nothing. This game is so much more engaging than any of like the modern slop, which is funny because it's like it's a really simplistic game, all things considered, but it's just I don't know, for the most part it's pretty fun.
My, it's bright in here.
Oh, this part, yeah.
still operational.
This part's kind of
Have any
cheeks.
idea how to use it.
Ruins from ancient times patrolled for eons by unstoppable machines.
Now we bust them up and take their place.
What? Oh, wait, fuck. Oh yeah, that's right. Is that it? Alright. Oh no, I'm shut in. I'm used to that. My chat's trying to groom me. That's nothing new. They've wanted me to be their femboy sex slave for a long time. It's not gonna happen.
This place is hardly fitted one of my grandsons.
Sure do like to complain,
Alright. There we go, man. All that for 3 fucking items. And then you have to come back here later when you get the elevator key. I guess at least I leveled up, right? Oh, I leveled up, so I full health. Shit. Strengthen your weapons by bringing required. Yep, there it is. Elevator code. Now I get to go back. Woohoo. So Shadow Evil with the 100. Appreciate it, man. Play Final Fantasy 10 or 13. I don't care. I love both. I want you to play one of them. By the way, if you do play 10, play on PC. There are a couple of cheats that'll make your time easier. Also, can you please watch armed citizens help cops during shootout? Oh, yeah, we can check that out. So, let me see. I forgot if I bought 13 or not. Forgot if I bought that. If not, I'll probably just buy that real quick. Yeah, 13 does not work on PC well. I have it on PC and it's fucking horrid. Yeah, I don't have 13. Alright, let me see. How much is that bitch? Yeah, I love Final Fantasy 13. The music in that game is top notch. Let me see. Where is search? It's weird. Every Final Fantasy game goes on sale except 13 nowadays. It's like they know people want to play it on Xbox because it's like the only playable version of the game. Yeah, like Crisis Core Reunion's on sale, 10's on sale, Strangers in Paradise is on sale, 10 is on sale. The only one that's not on sale is 13 that's on Xbox. Final Fantasy 12, Zodiac Age is on sale. Yeah, only the Lightning Trilogy is not on sale. But it's because it's like the only playable versions, especially Final Fantasy 13 too. That game just straight up does not work on whatever you call it. PC. There we go. I could think for a second. Shit. Yeah, even Final Fantasy 9 is on sale. The fuck? Did I put this one in my cart? Yes.
I can't afford this shit!
Ooh, I'm almost tempted to buy Final Fantasy VIII. Alright, I'll think about that. Let me check out real quick. Check out. $75. No, I've never played Final Fantasy 12. How large is this? Not huge. How much is this? 28. That's not huge. That one I don't think is big. Bro, what is sucking up all my space? I don't feel like I have that many large games installed. Guess I'll just get rid of these because I haven't even started them. How large is that? Alright, I'll get rid of that since I haven't even started Diablo 4. Yeah, Final Fantasy 13 is huge because of all the cutscenes. Game has some of the most like beautiful cutscenes from the 360 era. Lightning is one of the best Final Fantasy characters ever, though. Easily. Yeah, I'll show you guys something cool that I bought when it comes in, but it is a Final Fantasy 13 related item.
You said she'd be deep inside the mountain, right?
I bought like these steelbook editions of Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns for the 360, and all of them are like brand new sealed, so I'm gonna like break one of them out of the packaging and get the steelbook graded, and then I'm gonna grade the other two just in a sealed condition with the slipcover and plastic still on them. But it's really cool because the cover art of like the special Target Edition Steelbook is Lightning wearing Cloud's like fucking outfit with the Buster Sword. So it's a pretty cool, like, I guess, piece of Final Fantasy art. But yeah. I think that should do pretty well value-wise. Yeah, you can use a Buster Sword in Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns. You just had to pre-order it, I'm pretty sure. Final Fantasy 13's not even turn-based, though. That's the thing. It's just like a... I don't know the best way to describe it, but it's not turn-based. No mom. No Milfy. Am I missing something? I thought that was the elevator I was supposed to take. Maybe it's a different one. Ah, shit. Nope. Holy shit. Camera, fuck! I can't see shit. $13.2 greater than 13? That's a hot take, man. That's a very controversial take in the Final Fantasy community. Our daddy issues a green flag. Is that what you asked? If you're trying to get easy sex, yeah. "13 is not the worst Final Fantasy. You're tripping if you actually think that's true." Which ones are worse? The really fucking old ones, like 1 through 6, dude. Those are like fucking ass nowadays. Those have not aged very well. They're pretty miserable to sit through. You basically have to use a fucking speed modifier on those old Final Fantasy games, bro. Those things are pain to fucking sit through. They're not necessarily grindy, it's just they're really fucking archaic. Like, they're really there's a reason why they added speed up mods to, like, the remastered versions of them. Because even Square Enix knows how fucking slow they are to play by today's standards. Like, they were good for back in the day, but, like, by modern standards, it's like, oh my god, they're rough. They're very fucking rough. Like, they were cool on the NES and SNES and shit like that, but nowadays, they're, like, miserable to sit through. There's no voice acting whatsoever, so you have to read everything. The combat's really fucking slow. So, yeah, compared to, like, the newer games, almost any of those are better, just because they're way more enjoyable to play. I agree, Generation. We should put Subway Surfer footage in the background of the old Final Fantasy games. 100%. Or put that, like, Chocobo racing game in the background that they made. Oh shit, dude. I didn't fucking heal. God damn it. Alright, well, I know exactly where to go now. Fuck. Oh, did it? Okay, never mind. It saved me on the floor. We're good. Alright, I'm just gonna run past these guys. This shit's taking too long. The leveling up in this game is really slow, so I don't even know why I'm wasting time grinding enemies. Dorky ass throw. I hate these type of segments in Neir games. The fucking shmup segments. They're just so boring. Like, they're not even challenging. It's just, like, fucking brain dead. Like, I don't know. There's just nothing fun about this. Zelda ass throw. Ooh, I'm.
I can't possibly believe that the mother managed to fight her way down here.
I barely made it.
For that matter, that she has been collecting scrap metal for a solid week. Open your eyes, fool. The woman is clearly...
That's enough, Vice.
Alive. Because she's a woman.
These kids are in a bad way. Maybe they just need a miracle.
Miracles? Ha.
All right, here we go.
Alert. Alert. Intruder detected. Defense
Defenses activated.
Oh, I hated this boss.
Extermination protocol. Threat level orange.
This
Attention all
bodes
personnel.
ill.
ID badges are required.
It appears that only machines remain in this infernal place.
What's going on?
Elimination procedure charged and ready. Commencing extermination protocol.
This music kind of sounds like the fucking Naruto music.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh shit. The biggest like enemy is the fucking camera. I wish I could just have a normal gameplay perspective, but no.
You stop talking and start helping!
Oh shit. Come on, get me out of there.
Don't let yourself be crushed.
Rated by thanks.
Magic has no effect against the head. This machine is quite the handful.
Damn! It's just one after another!
Clear them all out. That's the only way.
Exterminate them all.
I can't afford this shit!
There we go.
This thing's pretty high tech.
Oh, come on, bruh. I forgot about this.
Is that oversized head?
Shit.
There's still a shell inside the cannon. It's working!
Rally the mouth. tossing that bomb in his mouth.
I think I've heard that plan before.
Oh shit, come on. Fuck! There we go.
Good, keep after it.
It's hard to get the angle right on that. Especially when you're going from the side. One more.
It's a woman's body.
Damn, that's a fine piece of ass, bro. What a waste.
She's got company.
It's a male.
Cosmetic, not exactly metal harvesting.
Disgusting. She abandoned her children.
Oh, damn it.
So much for miracle. What will you tell the truth?
I don't... What's this? A perfume bottle? I guess I should bring this back to them.
You're a liar!
Okay.
Come again?
Mom was always so frustrated, you know? Don't I think?
You forgive her?
She was my mother. But she was also human.
We found this next to her.
Griffin's a fine piece of ass. Oh my god, thank you.
It smells... Damn it. If Gideon sees me like this...
Yeah, cry, white boy.
I hope I did it right.
Thank you.
You did the right...
Yeah, cry, white boy.
I'm worried about Yona. Let's go back.
Those things I'm killing right now, I'm pretty sure are kids. FYI. That's why they drop school books. But yeah. Based? I know. These games are pretty based. Yeah, all the shades are basically humans that died from the fucking, Gestalt thing or whatever the fuck it's called. I forget what the fucking disease was called. Oh wait, no, it's the Gestalt project to like separate the body from the soul. And then the replicants are like the replacement bodies. I forget what the fuck the disease was called. But it's the disease in Drakengard 3. I remember that. Remember that much. Magic drop. Whoa, dude. The magic make her panties drop. Alright, so I'm way behind on Super Chats. My bad, guys. U Generation with the 20. Let's see what this is. Hold on. Actually, let me go ahead and open up the rest of these, because... just in case.
Welcome back to the comment.
Alright. Put it in dark mode. So the others copy over to that.
Welcome back to the comment section.
Quit playing, you stupid fucking... Oh my god. Alright. Open. When I click pause, I don't want it to fucking play. You retarded ass fucking thing. Holy shit.
I want to talk about
I
something.
am not promising we're watching an hour and a half of Tipster, bro. There is no fucking way I'm sitting through all that, especially about the quartering, because that's not going to even be interesting. It's going to be some lukewarm political take that Tipster takes way out of fucking context. Hell no, I ain't sitting through all that. FBI with the 20, what is this?
So I'm sure by now.
Again, I ain't sitting through a whole ass hour of Tipster, bro. We will maybe skim through most of it, but I'm not promising we're watching all that. As soon as it gets boring, I'm dipping. Why wouldn't I? Because I have respect for my fucking intelligence. And watching a fat fuck with a massive gullet tell me how virtuous he is on political issues is not exactly how I want to spend my Friday night. DeVito Frito with the 10. Merry Christmas. Gonna go pack presents. Have a good night, Griff. Hope you got the pupper presents. Do you think we will see a Switch 2 in late 2024? Yeah, I would say so. That'd be my guess. I would guess that we would get a Switch Pro. Or not a Switch Pro. Switch 2. Switch Pro is done at this point. But yeah, that's when I would expect it. I'd be shocked if they waited another year. But then again, Nintendo's done crazier shit and the Switch keeps selling well, so never know. May 1st Burst with a 5 just finished the 2013 DMC reboot. Amazing game. Everyone should get it for $8. Xbox letting Ninja Theory make Hellblade slop is a crime. I agree. They should have had them made another fucking DMC-like game. They should have given them Scalebound. They should have taken the fucking project files from Platinum Games because Microsoft owns the rights to Scalebound. They could have given fucking Scalebound to Ninja Theory and said, finish this shit, and it would have been great. But no, make fucking Hell Slop. A barely even passable excuse for a video game. Shadow Evil with the 5, since Jethro wants you to play to... Huh? Since Jethro wants you to be able to... Yeah, Wait, you to play to... Yeah, I don't know what that means. As do I a bit. Would you be willing to do a poll if you play 10 or 13? I don't really want to play 10, in all honesty. I don't know, man. 10 is kind of boring. Plus, fucking Titus is such a bitch.
Some asshole named Griffin. He's a government agent of some kind.
I mean, if it's like a... Let me see. Alright, what I'll do is I'll do a poll, but it has to be like a overwhelming thing. Let's see. Dai Kaiju Pictures with the 5 just got back from second viewing of Godzilla -1. I like it more than the first viewing. The film leaves theaters on January 3rd, by the way. Are you gonna go see it again? Yeah, I'll probably check it out if it comes to streaming services or something, but I don't know. Lightning makes brain go burr. That's right. I can't edge to Final Fantasy X. Opinionated junkie with the 2. Boring people jump to activism to stand out. Yup. It's like a political grift, you know? You try to milk a fucking community for, you know, super shekels and attention. It's what politicians do to get elected, too. They pick a niche and stick to it in order to gain loyalty. Y'all are underestimating how good Final Fantasy 13 is. Like, Final Fantasy 13 is fire. Y'all are just some hating assholes. It's the same people that are like, bro, Final Fantasy 16 sucks because I can't menu scroll. It's the same energy, man. Different equals bad. Even though every single entry of the Final Fantasy franchise is basically unconnected from the others and they can experiment and try out different things, not every single game has to be the same shit that came out on the fucking NES. But, you know. I loved Final Fantasy 15. Final Fantasy 15 is criminally underrated. Real talk. Is Griffin fighting a ghost who's hating on 13? Let's see.
I can't afford this shit.
Zon no Don. There was a couple other people, I don't remember. That's just someone I saw right now. People were shitting on it earlier when we were talking about it.
Hello.
There you go, Saulo A. 13 is fire, bro. You're the first man that has ever said that, ever. Even back then, when it dropped, I remember how everyone was mad at the shallow story. And Lenny, I wasn't mad, and I got it at fucking release, so... Cope. I don't know what to tell you. Final Fantasy 13 was awesome. The fucking soundtrack in that game was amazing. The combat was fun. The graphics were great. The characters were pretty cool.
Go away! That villager is under attack.
Oh no. In what way was Final Fantasy 13? I just listed it. Holy shit. Rewind the stream. I thought the combat was a lot more fun than traditional turn-based. Y'all are just some hating ass hoes, I'm telling you. Nah, I think... Alright, so Lightning Returns is the best in the trilogy. But the only thing that holds that game back is the shitty fucking timer that limits what you can do. Now, you can obviously replay the game and do all this stuff, but it's kind of irritating. I don't like the timer. I mean, you can basically cheese the timer by spamming items and stuff, which... It just makes the timer even more fucking obnoxious, because it's like, why is it even there? Kill yourself.
Stairs are rough going on these.
Shut the fuck up, Grandma!
But what if he returns today?
He's not coming back, you fucking dumb bitch.
Stay dark.
Yeah, you dumb fucking whore. Fall down the stairs.
The seals are the guardian spirits of our town. We need to treat them well.
Who would?
Oh.
Yo, how do you fish? Ah. Wait, what the fuck happened? Either that was like the biggest fucking fish on planet Earth, or I fucked something up really bad. Bro, what? Do you have to hold it? I thought it just said press A. I didn't know you had to hold it. Bro, what the fuck? I do not understand how this shit works. I don't even feel like I'm getting a chance to pull. Oh, too early. Bro, I have no idea. Fuck that. Fuck that, dude. That's ridiculous.
The fishing's been pretty good lately. Look, this is just too much money.
I'm obviously doing something very wrong. I don't fucking know. That's pretty crazy. Oh, I remember the boss here. I would end up in a missing persons case. Hold up. From fishing? Or what? Huh? Dog, what the fuck? Oh, you gotta pull it backwards. Okay. Shut the fuck up, you old bitch! I've had it up to here with you fucking old bitches, bro. Thank you.
Hold it! I said,
Shut your fucking whore mouth.
how can you just ignore an old woman? The children of this age are nothing but
Oh my god, I will fucking snipe this old bitch.
Wait, are you talking?
No, ignore people like that. A bit.
What's wrong?
My illness has returned.
Rude.
You,
Why, you insolent.
Easy.
you there, boy.
Are you asking me?
I need the quest.
Welcome.
I am at a loss.
I need you.
I can't.
Enough. We'll go to the pub.
Huh? The lighthouse lady. She's a mean old battle axe, that one. That old lady in the lighthouse is a real pain.
Yeah, any reason to go see my darling Popula, dude. That I bang regularly. Alright, well I'm gonna end the poll because it keeps creeping up for 13, so... I would say that's a pretty resounding victory at that point. It's December and there's no snow where I'm at. Yeah, that's great. I think it's great. We had snow one day and that was didn't fucking last like halfway through the day because it melted, but I fucking hate the snow. Especially because I gotta walk my dog, so I don't really want to have to trek through the snow. Look at those deer's legs, man. Oh, that was a female deer? Why did it have an antler? Berries.
Uh-huh.
Poor guy, he's missing his dog. Why the fuck would you buy Gears 4 and 5?
Hey.
Can you pick different quests, or does it only let you pick one at a time? Like, does she let you pick up multiple quests? Let's see. Multiple quests from Devil. Oh, one at a time. Fuck. Nah, I just looked it up. You can only do one at a time. Griff, why don't you get a life? Because I like money. I don't know. I'd rather be a content creator than have a life. There's plenty of time for a life later in life. Let's get the twins to sing, dude. That should give me enough time to crank one out real quick. Dude, Gear 6 is gonna be a fucking disaster. Oh my god, I can only imagine how bad that shit's gonna be.
Hey.
Alright, I gotta go to the seafront place for 2 things now. I wish this game had fast travel. But alas, it does not. Yep, Xbox Game Studios is a partner with Sweet Baby Inc.
Black Sprawls here too?
I mean, have you seen the distribution, though, of, like, Vanguard and BlackRock's, like, investment, though? They're both insanely heavily invested in Microsoft, so... Microsoft is one of the founding companies of ESG compliance. So those motherfuckers are woke as shit, even without Sweet Baby. Nah, I think GTA 6 is gonna have a lot of woke shit. I mean, dude, they already removed the trans hookers out of GTA 5 because a bunch of fucking activists complained that it was transphobic to be able to kill trans, like, hookers. Or to call them the F-slur, dude. Oh my god.
Starving. A city of this size must have
So yeah, no, like, Rockstar has already folded on shit, so... That game's gonna be woke as fuck to some degree. Yeah, all men. Kill them. I fucking hate men. Kill all men. Do it now. Kill them all! Alright, I need to find the tavern. I don't remember where the fuck that is. Where the fuck is it? Oh, right here. There she be.
Yo.
Bro, do I have those? I've been getting mouse tails, but I don't think I have enough.
What's up?
Yeah, I don't think I have enough. Oh, I need one of each?
Bruh.
Come on, bruh. Seriously? Alright, let's hear what this old fuck needs. $10 sardines? Alright, guys, here we go. Yeah, Bill Gates is one of the founders of ESG. ESG is another way of saying culling the Earth's population. Holy crap, man. Alright, well, I'm gonna go swap that quest. That's fucking horrible. Although I'm kind of determined to learn how to fish, man. Alright, I'm gonna give it a few more tries. Because I loved fishing in Final Fantasy 15, but this ain't it, man. Nope.
I can't afford this shit!
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Are you fucking kidding me? All that for a fucking bucket?
Bruh.
Why the fuck wouldn't he go over to the right? God damn it. Fucking slut. I don't get it. Like, he'll sometimes turn, but sometimes won't. I went to the fucking left. What was I supposed to do? Are the fish just too fucking strong?
It's not like we can...
Shit, I was gonna see if they sold sardines. That fish did not fucking pull. Come on, Chrome, you fucking stupid thing.
Hey guys, what's up? I've been playing Neir for the last couple of weeks actually, and I've seen online and even in my own playthrough.
Holy fuck, my Chrome tabs are fucking lagging.
The fishing minigame in this game, because it's really badly explained and can be misunderstood easily. So you usually start fishing right next to this old man who gives you quests to fish. But let's go back into the tutorial to look how the game explains fishing. So let's look right here. Are we already? Oh no, here, fishing. Okay. Press B to fish and press A to reel in the fish, then press L trigger in the direction opposite the way the fish is going to reduce the HP. Okay, so how we are understanding it now, we have to go to some place where we can fish. You can see at the top right there's the B button with fish, so here we can fish. And as soon as a fish bites, you have to press A and the control stick in a direction to opposite to the fish moving. So we have to do it somehow. So let's wait for it. This is just a nibble. But this is a big one. So what happened? I did what the game told me to. I pressed A and pressed the direction stick in some direction.
It's not just me.
Fish. But it didn't work. It just flashed shortly and the fish got away. Because we are doing it wrong. The game has a very weird way of explaining fishing. So let's do it again. No, we don't want to talk to the old man. We want to fish. So we can use a bait as well, but let's just use the lure right now. So we have to wait for the moment the fishing rod goes all the way down, not just this little nibble motion. And as soon as it does, we press back. We don't press A at all, we just press back on the left analog stick and then move the stick on the bottom half in the opposite direction the fish is going. The problem is when you press A and the directional stick like we did in the first time. You press A, you can also press A or down to reel in the fish at first. You press A to reel in the fish and press a direction on the directional stick. And sometimes you press it in the direction the fish is actually going. And that supports it in going away. So it just leaves. And you supported by it without even knowing it because the game doesn't really explain the fishing. So let's do it again. Let's use a sardine this time as a bait. And yeah, you have to like kind of find a good angle to see
I went the wrong way.
Fishing rod properly. So yeah, okay, this is a big one. You can see I've already completed.
So I don't think
the
you can
fishing
get the
quest
sardine here. I think these are only large fish that you can get here. I think these are only large fish. Yeah, I don't understand why. I don't know. That fishing is fucking bad, dude. Jesus. I do not fucking like fishing at all. Just feels wrong. I was wondering if I could do it on a small one to get a small fish, but I guess not. Dude, I don't fucking understand what's wrong. Like, I'm literally pushing in the opposite direction. I don't fucking get it, man. What am I doing wrong? Why does this thing not fucking work? Immediately. You don't even get a fucking chance to reel, dude. That's fucking ass. That is absolute fucking ass. Can you buy like different bait or some shit?
Hello. Hello.
I don't know. Let's see. Somebody's gonna sell some.
What's new?
this, I guess. Yeah, I don't fucking know, man. This fishing mechanic is cheeks. See what happens. Are you fucking shitting me, dude? A fucking rusty bucket? Oh my god.
What's new?
Go to the right. Alright, bro, I was about to fucking lose my fucking mind if that didn't work. I got one. Holy shit. Bro, this is so fucking bad. It's a fucking sardine. This should not even be this hard. And why do I have to keep using bait every single time? If I catch the fish, I should be able to recover my bait. My fish was eaten? Hold on, what? Oh, the bait was eaten? Dude, I don't even know, like, some of these are like immediately, as soon as I press the prompt, it just breaks off, and I don't even understand why. I don't get a chance to even react. Fuck. I don't want to blowfish. Oh my god, dude. Stop giving me everything I don't fucking need. I have a very specific need. Your bait was eaten even though you pull it in fat? What? Oh my god, bro. The bait mechanic in this is fucking dumb. Alright, that better be a sardine, man. Good. No. Oh, wait. Okay, it is. I thought it was another blowfish. I was about to be pissed. Woo. What's that for? Fuck. That sucks, dude. It's giving me fish I don't need.
What's new?
Alright. I'm probably gonna stop here for tonight because it's getting late. Is there a menu to go back to? There we go. Although, wait, this game has quick resume. I could have just left it. Oh well. Maybe next time. I forgot I'm not actually playing on 360 right now. Alright, let's see.
Vice, you dumbass! Start making sense, you rotten book, or you're gonna be sorry.
Minute World with the 5. I played the Wolverine League. Game doesn't feel that good to play except from Wolverine's combat. Exploration sucks, and there's crafting. Yep, you can make smoke bombs, med kits, and throwing knives or some shit. It's fucking stupid. It's what everybody was asking for in a Wolverine game. Alright, where's my tabs? There we go. right.
Daddy will show it all. Here we go. Here we go. Black bar meta. 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 Woo!
You gotta raise the bar up.
Hold on. I think I can move this black bar. Hold on, let's see. Let's see. Can you actually see?
Oh my. Bruh, that is disgusting. Alright, I ain't watching all that, bruh. I am not watching his fucking 18 rolls. That's not his nuts, bro. That's his fucking fat. That's not even his fucking... Dude, you cannot see his penis underneath the fat. You can't see anything. That is a fucking second gut hanging down there.
Oh, you can't see nothing.
Yeah, you can't even see his fucking nuts, dude.
Deodorant under his
see
tits.
nothing.
Unbelievable.
That is disgusting.
Oh my god, I'm seeing his balls in your illusion channel!
That's not his balls. That's his fucking gut. That is not balls, dude.
Are you serious?
Those weren't balls.
Do what you do at Twitch and make
His balls are probably inside of him. They probably don't even hang down anymore.
famous, Twitch. I showed you my titties.
You showed me your nuts! I saw your nuts, dude!
Those weren't nuts, that was skin.
I told y'all. That's not fucking nuts. When you're that fat, your fucking dick is not visible at all. You have to lift up like rolls upon rolls. That shit nasty as fuck, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, that's just his fucking like undergut, essentially. Like it's his fucking fat roll underneath his fat roll. It's disgusting. It's his fucking meat apron, like he called it in the documentary. Yeah, his gunt.
I'm Brett Cooper. So today we are back with yet another episode on air travel, my favorite topic. You guys know I have a torrid history with air travel this year, but more specifically, today's story is about plus-size air travel. Now, this episode is a part 2 of sorts because if you guys remember, several months ago, I did an episode about a body-positive travel influencer who created a petition to demand complimentary extra seats for fat flyers, which I thought was an absurd request that would never happen. But apparently, what she wants might already be a reality. Before I get into that, though, make sure that you like this video, subscribe to this channel if you have not already, and ring that notification bell so that you never miss a comment section or off-the-clock episode. Okay, so first of all, let me refresh your memory about that petition. Watch this girl here.
So if you want to hear my hot take on plus size travel and why I think every plus size traveler should get a free second and even third seat on an airplane, then you better keep watching and sign my petition to make some real change. Let's just state facts.
A third seat? Holy shit.
Plus size travelers need more space. And many people agree that plane seats are too small, even for the average size person. As a plus size traveler myself, I know how uncomfortable and unsafe it can be to squeeze into a tiny airplane seat. We are not asking for special...
Yeah, if the seats are too small, stop flying broke class and get a first class seat where they're actually larger.
Treatment or luxury accommodations. We simply want enough space to travel comfortably and safely without fear of being discriminated against because of our size.
That literally is special treatment. I want free extra seats. That is a luxury. It is. That is special treatment, literally. That is probably in the textbook definition of special treatment.
If you agree that every traveler deserves to fly comfortably and without fear of discrimination, then go ahead and please sign my petition and share it with...
No, you should be discriminated against because you're fucking disgusting.
Everybody that you know. Let's work together to make air travel more inclusive and accommodating for everyone.
Yeah, she doesn't
Gosh,
even fit
I remember when
the
these videos came out, the ratios were so good. And the comments were absolutely brutal. Like, that was a very, very fun episode to do. I kind of felt that, I will say, because so many of the comments were so terrible. But it was a good moment on the internet. Now, that petition had a few hundred signatures at the time, and I thought that would be the end of it. She went away, she kept making her videos about traveling, whatever. However, a few days ago, the New York Post shared an article about Southwest Airlines and their customer of size policy, which allows exactly what that one was talking about. Here's the headline: Southwest Airlines is praised for customers of size policy that allows for overweight flyers to purchase one seat and get another complimentary. And now...
I'm glad I fly fucking Delta.
Every media outlet in the last 24 hours is writing about this policy. From CNN to Page 6, this is being talked about. So I thought...
Yo, can I just get the free seat even if I'm not a fucking fat ass?
Perhaps, like, maybe that TikToker's petition really did work. I kind of had like a upside down Twilight Zone moment where I was thinking, like, did a change.org petition from a TikToker really work? Like, did it actually make Southwest Airlines change their policies? But after some further digging, I learned that Southwest's policy has actually been in place for many years, literally 30 years. But it's just this week that the masses have actually learned about its existence. And it all sprung from this TikTok.
Hi, it's okay. I'm hoping to use your customer size policy today. Yes, I'm leaving. Yes. Thank you. Okay, thank you so much for the help.
Then you walk on.
May I have a seatbelt extender, please? Thank you very much. Thank you.
And then you just plop it down there. So nobody can sit next to you, and that is basically how it works. Somebody commented and said, glad to see she cares about her health by wearing a mask. She should put that care into other parts of her lifestyle as well. Somebody else said, how do they measure that? Can I just identify as fat and get more room? You know, in this society, you might be able to pull that off, I will say. But back to the point, this whole thing is incredibly irksome because you know what happens if my bag is over 50 pounds? I have to pay extra. You know what happens if my carry-on bag is too big to fit? Oh, I have to pay to check it.
I am finished with the checking of the bags conversation.
So then Southwest, please kindly explain to me how passengers who do not fit in one seat will be given an extra seat for free. Like, I made the choice to pack more things in my suitcase, causing me to have to pay more. I made the choice to not bring my carry-on bag and bring a bigger bag that does not fit. These people are making choices in their life, and yet they are not handed the same consequences that normal people are. And I travel on Southwest all the time, so I know that your flights are usually fully booked. We are packed in there like sardines. You are hunting down the last available seat, running through the aisles. So what happens then if the flight is fully booked? Is somebody bumped? Like somebody's travel day is just ruined because of somebody else's lifestyle choices? That does not make sense. It actually is ridiculous. Like some of these cheaper airlines don't even give customers complimentary water on a flight. Apparently, some flyers just get free seats. Make it make sense. We truly live in the upside down. And obviously, I'm not suggesting that these travelers should be barred from airplanes or from traveling, and we should make it, intentionally uncomfortable for them. But when do we stop bending and accommodating for the consequences of their choices at the expense of others? Like when it starts infringing upon other people, that's where you have to start drawing the line. Somebody commented and said, and everybody else has to pay more to make up for it, but God forbid somebody's suitcase is half a pound over. Somebody else said they just need to charge everybody by the pound. Somebody else said, I now identify as a customer of size. I mean, listen, like I said, in 2023, it might actually work. Now, just wait because this whole thing gets better. Southwest's customer of size policy not only allows just one extra complimentary seat, but a passenger could be gifted 2 extra seats, depending on their girth.
How about me, sir? Am I too fat to ride? No, you don't seem to be.
Now, this is from Fox Business, and a representative said that customers have the option of purchasing just one seat and then discussing your seating needs with a customer service agent at the departure gate. If it is determined that a second or third seat is needed, you will be accommodated with a complimentary additional seat. The flight team will then do their best to try to update the seating.
It's fucking ridiculous, man. It's just, bruh. We need, but then the thing is these corporations want a bunch of fat retards, so they view it as a necessary cost, I'm sure, for the greater fucking, end goal they're pushing towards.
Arrangements, potentially moving other passengers around for the unplanned accommodation. Again, impacting people who are just trying to go about their travels. They also said alternatively, customers can purchase extra seats in advance and then contact Southwest for a refund of the cost of additional seating after travel. I mean, I genuinely wonder, I would love to know if that is actually easier than just trying to get a normal refund from these airlines, because we all know that is next to impossible. I literally cried about that on the phone with United Airlines just last week. It is not a fun time. Anyway, another
Cried over a plane ticket?
plus-size TikToker said, up until last year, I wasn't traveling much, but when I did, it was always so uncomfortable squeezing myself into the seatbelts and squishing next to the person next to me. Anyways, you are entitled to comfort. You do not need to force yourself to fit into things. Traveling should be fun and comfortable. For reference, I'm a size 24 to 26 and 300 pounds. Who says that you are entitled to comfort? None of us are entitled to comfort. Like, that sounds harsh. It is harsh, but comfort and fun is not a right. If it was a right, all of us would just be spending all of our time lounging around in our Bon Charge sauna blankets. Now, if you are looking for the perfect gift for somebody that you love, or even something nice for yourself, you need to check out Bon Charge. Bon Charge is a holistic wellness producing ships and offers first class. Are you kidding me? We would all be on private jets if comfort was a right. But sitting squished together in basic economy on a budget airline is not a comfortable experience for anyone. You are not alone in that whatsoever. If you want the comfort, you have to pay for it. It is that simple. That is what everybody in the world has to do. Now, while some online
policy like this travel influencer saying, if you're fat, you know the anxiety of flying and this alleviates it a lot. They're saying that this helps people take up the space that they need and be comfortable.
I think space might be one of my least favorite words of the last 4 years. Like, I'm taking up space right now. Can you please give me like the space that I need? Oh, this white person's taking up space. And shut up. Genuinely, it's so overused. I'm exhausted. Anyway.
And people who are overweight should have to pay for 2 seats. Others who are upset are saying that they are getting wrongfully kicked off flights, like this mother who was kicked off with her teenage daughter and her...
Yeah, I heard about that. Is the fucking normal-sized person couldn't fly home because some fat fuck took up 2 seats instead of 1.
Friend. And the trio were forced to spend the night during a layover in an unfamiliar state without any accommodations because an oversized person didn't purchase the second ticket. And she said airline officials told her that it is their right to kick a person out of the plane for the oversized person, and even if there is not enough seats, we have to accommodate the customer of size.
And they're going to argue.
And they can sue the shit out of that airline.
For this policy based on, equity and equality. This is not equality. At all. Kicking innocent people who have done literally nothing wrong other than book tickets for themselves, kicking them off of a flight, that's not equality. At all. That is literally the exact opposite. I don't know why that's so difficult to comprehend. Somebody commented and said, I look at seats as though you're renting a space. If you don't fit in the space or need more space, you buy more space. Somebody else said if they can afford, oh God, this is what I mean about the comments, guys. If they can afford to eat how they do, they can afford a second ticket for a seat. Somebody else said I should be undercharged if I don't even fit in my whole seat as an underweight person. I mean, listen, the logic makes sense. That person who said we should pay by weight, considering that we have to pay for our luggage by weight, it's not a crazy idea. Somebody else said, stop fat shaming and discriminating obese people. I'm glad Southwest is thoughtful of their oversized customers. Other airlines should follow. It's not shaming or discrimination. It is...
Nah, you should stick the fat asses in the fucking cargo hold, dude. There you go. There's their extra fucking seating. They can roll around with the fucking suitcases.
Pointing out that this is ridiculous. It is leveling...
I can't look at someone who's like 400 plus pounds as a person, bro. I can't. Like, I see these fucking land whales, and I don't see a human being. I see some amorphous blob creature that really shouldn't even be alive.
the playing field where you buy the tickets that you need, like every single normal person does. If you want to be comfortable, you upgrade yourself or you buy another ticket. Again, that is simply how the world works. Now, the TikTok creator who started the petition that I mentioned earlier also did a documentary. She was also the TikToker that was asking hotels to widen their hallways for her, just a documentary. But she has responded to this type of criticism. Here's one of her videos because I think it's worth discussing.
Today, I want to talk about all those who have used my plus size travel petition and think that I'm asking for special treatment. The purpose of my plus size travel petition is not about special treatment, but rather fair treatment, and ensuring plus size travelers have a similar experience to other passengers. The petition addresses the inequalities that us plus size travelers.
You do have the same opportunities. You just choose to fucking stuff your face more than you need to.
Space and aims to prioritize our comfort and safety. Many people have compared this issue to people needing extra space for napping on planes. This is far from the same thing that we're asking for.
No,
we
it's
are
not.
asking for inclusivity and accessibility, no matter our body size, shape, or weight. Laws in Australia and Canada and the Southwest Airlines customer size policy here in the United States shows that inclusive policies can be implemented successfully.
No matter how many times you say that this is about inclusivity and equality, it's still special treatment. It literally is. You are asking for things that other people are paying for, but you're asking for them for free because of choices that you have made.
Dude, honestly, I think if you're over 300 pounds, you shouldn't be allowed to vote. You shouldn't qualify for health insurance. You shouldn't qualify for government assistance of any type. Because if you're that much of a fucking self-hating retard that you're literally willing to kill yourself, why the fuck should anyone give a fuck about you?
In your life. Like, that is the definition of special treatment. Somebody said, can I use this for more space even when I'm not fat? Like, what's the criteria for who they give this to? Everybody's been asking. Another commenter said, I tried to use this a few years back, and the gate agent told me I didn't need it. I certainly did. Also, this, like, who's to say who needs it and who doesn't? Like, can somebody identify as bigger than they are so that they can get an extra seat? Is the gate agent just gonna, like, look you up and down? The whole thing is just odd. And since people might ask, no, this is not going to directly impact me. It won't impact
I don't fucking think so, man.
I travel unless I decide to fly Southwest and get kicked off of a flight for this reason. So why should I, complain or bring attention to this? Other than the sense of entitlement and narcissism that this displays, this also shows how our country is desperately trying to normalize a health crisis that is not normal. Over half of the country is supposed to be obese by 2030, but the latest numbers were recorded back in 2020. So honestly, we might already be there at the rate that we're going. And a fat, unhealthy, narcissistic, and victim-heavy country is not a strong one. And the more that we cater to the desires and demands from people who are determined...
That's the whole end goal, though. That's what these corporations want. They want a bunch of fat, retarded dipshits bumbling around, and then they'll just raise the price of tickets so that it accommodates for it anyway. And people will be too fucking stupid because their like brain activity is going to be blocked with all the fucking trans fats and sugar they're eating. So they're not even going to fucking pay attention to what's happening. They want a bunch of fat, lazy pieces of shit who just vote for fucking handouts to support their fucking food addiction. That's all it is. It's a form of control. They want a fat, stupid, sedentary population that's easy to fucking manipulate. That is the dream. And then, once they've made themselves useful, they'll kill them all off. And, the Bill Gates plan will go into effect where we reduce the world's population to under 1 billion people. And all the fatties will just get fed to death, and they'll eventually die. They won't reproduce because they'll be too fucking fat to have sex. And eventually all of them will be bred out of the gene pool, essentially. And yeah, I mean, that's the end goal. Like, it sounds like some fucking schizo shit, but it's not. This is like the eugenics fucking game plan that's out there. Fucking catalyze the fucking population into a bunch of fat, sedentary slobs who don't fucking reproduce, that just blindly consume, and that way all the wealth gets transferred from the average person to the big companies and the people that run them. Then, once those fucking useful idiots are, outstaying their welcome, so to speak, they'll just fucking kill them off by poisoning them through the food supply and their own fucking gluttony. I mean, this is literally what Bill Gates has fucking talked about. It's just people don't listen. I mean, look at all the shit he's buying. Like, have you all heard about that appeal shit that he does for fruit now? Like, you have to check if you're buying fruit, if it's appeal fruit or not, because it's the shit he sprays on fruit that causes fucking cancer in the name of preserving the freshness. So, dude, like, this shit is happening in real fucking time. He's also buying up all the farmland to prevent people from, being able to raise cattle because he wants everyone to eat fucking soy paste. So now this dude is like literally taking steps in real time to like try and kill people off. It's wild, man. It's absolutely fucking wild. So, dude, it's like this shit is happening in real fucking time. Let's see. So, Claw's Mystery with the 2 months. So did IG Studios. IG Studios. Spider Mid 2 flop or not? Nah, it didn't flop. That game will sell probably like 15, 20 million by all said and done. And Claw's Mystery with the 20. Can someone confirm if Spider Mid 2 broke even? Yeah, it's probably broken even by now. Especially after the holidays. Bill Herb with the 20. Griffin, I got called out as a simp for you. How will I go on living? Easy.
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
Come on, simp. Live up to the name. Otherwise, what good are you? And you know what? Maybe you shouldn't go on living at that point. But remember,
That's not begging. That's advertisement.
Flakoya with the 2.
Gaming.
And FBI with the 5. I saw this video of these 2 fat women complaining about not being allowed into a nightclub, but the skinny women behind them were based. Yeah, nobody wants to bump up against a sweaty fat hog.
To be oppressed, our society further removes the—
That's the thing, is women get into nightclubs for free. So what dude is going to pay to go into a nightclub with a bunch of fat land whales?
incentives to try to correct itself and get back on course. And that is what we should be focusing on. I hope you enjoyed this episode of the comment section and that you maybe even learned something new.
So that's the thing, bro, is women don't pay to get into nightclubs. They get in for free. Because a bunch of attractive women attract paying men. And the men buy the drinks for women. Have y'all seen that picture of the all-women's nightclub? And they're all just sitting around on, like, the couches that are lining the wall. And they all have tables in front of them. And no one has a single fucking drink. Because all these chicks are so used to going to bars and clubs and shit like that. And having guys buy them stuff for free. So the female-only nightclub went out of business very quickly because they weren't selling any fucking liquor. Because none of the girls wanted to pay for anything. So it was pretty funny. There's like a picture of it. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Not a single drink to be found, bro. Not a single fucking drink. They're all just sitting there. What is this? This is a all-women's nightclub so that they don't have to deal with men hitting on them and shit. So all of them went to this all-women's nightclub and none of them are buying drinks or anything. They're just sitting around on their phones and talking. So, yeah. Pretty funny. But yeah, dude, most chicks get free drinks when they go out to a club. They get in for free because, you know, if there's attractive girls at your nightclub or bar or whatever, you know, men will want to come and then they'll want to buy them drinks, which is free money for the fucking bar. So, yeah, it's a very balanced ecosystem. So if you have a bunch of fat fucks in there, nobody's going to want to go in because everybody wants to go hit on attractive girls, not the, you know, land whales. You can go to Walmart for that. Let's see. FBI with the 5. I saw this video. Oh, wait, no, I read that. We're good. B with the 5. Can you watch Nostalgia Watch 2 or 3? They are the better ones. What is that? guess. We can see what it's like. I don't know what it is. Guess Overwatch 2? I have no clue. But yeah, we can probably check it out. We'll see how it goes. Bill Hurt with the 5th. Uh-oh. Bro, you're simping. Good. Okay, Lord Griffin also just got back. And wait, back to Modern Warfare 3. Nice to see 24/7 shipment. Is that just for Christmas or is that permanent? That is probably going to be temporary. They're going to remove it again. What do you mean by AP now? But yeah, no, they'll probably take that shit out, man. They fucking hate giving people what they want. You know, they'll remove it and then they'll be like, "Oh, it's back, guys. Everybody start playing it again." But what's interesting is dude, the player count, even with whatever the fuck, Warzone's new season being out, has just not done fucking well whatsoever. Look at that. 93,000 people playing on a Friday night during Christmas break. That's pretty bad. So, yeah, MW3 has landed with a resounding thud. Claw's Mystery with the 20. Actually, the budget was 30 million, so no. You mean 300 million? I got 4 kills with a 30-round mag in MW3. Congratulations, you generation. The fact that you have to flex that is kind of sad because that's pretty pitiful. You could get like 6 kills with a 30-round mag in MW2, and it was so much better.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh yeah, I saw this shit.
No, that's gasoline.
Was there some type of direction? Or
So me and him were looking at the house, just checking it out. We're not from here, and she came up behind us, had a gas can, and at first she just seemed like she was kind of doing her thing, like I thought maybe she was watering the plants or something.
To be using a gas can
Yeah.
to water the plants.
And then she had trouble getting it open, so eventually she unscrewed the top and threw it to the ground and walked up on the porch and under the rope and started dumping the gas all over the porch. So instantly it's like, okay, this is not good. And I said, what are you doing? What are you doing?
And I guarantee you, if they hadn't have stopped her, they would have tried to sell it that a white person did it as a hate crime. She's probably a Democrat operative.
And you could smell the gas. So she came back down, she dropped the can in the bushes and then came back down to grab her lighter.
Gosh, I'm just a mom. I'm sorry.
I guarantee you this is like some fucking BLM Democrat operative that's trying to false flag a hate crime. It's a very common tactic.
What are you doing? What are you doing? No, that's gasoline.
was there some type of direction? Or
So me and him were looking at the house, just checking it out. We're not from here, and
a Democrat operative, yeah. Oh, it's fucking age restricted.
Sorry, 2 males. They're running away with a simple firearm. Real, please stop! Stop! Reno, can I tell you about shot? 1078. Reno, can I 10? 2 suspects, both down.
Yeah, what a drop shot and little pussy, dude.
And expedite Remza, please.
Copy, expedite Remza, 2 suspects, both down, still shooting.
Sarge, okay? No. Coming to you. Don't fucking move. I can't. Just hold him. Okay. Hold him. I'm gonna need a tourniquet on my leg if you got one.
Okay, watch behind me. I don't have
Where
one.
is it?
I don't have one. Watch behind me. Watch behind me. Let me know. You got a gun?
I do.
Okay.
Confirm your activities, David.
Yes, if I'm.
Tell him we're
Bro,
by
he's
the,
in final stand right
by
now.
the playground.
I'm being told by the playground.
Where'd the sound go?
Sarge, you okay? Coming to you. Don't fucking move.
I can't. Just hold him. Hold him. I'm gonna need a tourniquet on my leg if you got one.
Okay, watch behind me. I don't have one. I don't have one. Watch behind me. Watch behind me. Let me know. You got a gun? Okay. Tell them we're by the playground. By the playground.
I'm being told by the playground.
Keep pushing. Hey, if you got a belt or a tourniquet, bring it to me. Anybody. Belt or a tourniquet. Something we can make a tourniquet now. Hey, anybody got a belt or a tourniquet? Bring it to me now.
No, they can't take their
Give me a
belt
belt. Someone
off
give me
because
a
they have
pipe.
all that shit strapped to it.
Go around the building. Yeah, go around the building. Go this way. Go this way. Go this way. Thank you. Hey, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. I need to wrap it around my partner's leg. Where? Show me where. Where, buddy? What do we need? Okay, right there. Okay, above the knee. Above the knee, please. Thanks, sir. Hey, ma'am, can you watch this way for me, please? The bad one is upstairs to the right. I don't know. Where's his tourniquet? He doesn't have one.
He doesn't have one. Belt's over there.
Get belt!
Right there. Belt on the ground. Right here.
Right here. Yeah, I got him. Okay.
Watch him.
Hey, can you watch with her that way? Top left. No, top right, farther away. We're at 335 for 43. I got 3 armed citizens helping me cover.
9335, please. Where exactly are you? We have his belt.
He's right here. One's right here.
Guard that way.
And we're at 335. We are code 4.
Dude, use the noob tube.
I got cover on a 2, but be aware there are 3 armed citizens with me.
Copy, 3 armed citizens with you, and you're near D, David, correct?
In between the buildings, south of the playground.
Come back here.
Copy, in between the buildings, south of the playground.
2 down here. Someone needs to. I got you. Sir. Going tight, please. Okay, he hasn't been moving. He just stopped moving.
Do not fucking move.
Keep your hands where we can see him. Take that guy long.
Yeah, I got hands.
Roll to your stomach. Roll to your stomach.
Come on, dude. I ain't doing nothing with the force. I'm here.
Rifle, got it.
Oh no, what a loss to society, dude. McDonald's best customer.
Hey, one down here. Roll him to the side. Here, keep it. Roll on your side. Sir, stay.
should just fucking double tap his ass real quick.
Stay in the entrance to the apartments.
Just ping him.
Okay, guys, do me a favor. Can you clear out of our line of fire, please? Go, move to the side. Move to the side, please. Okay, ready? Hey, cover me. We're gonna move this. Okay, wrap them up.
At least he's dead.
Is there anyone else outstanding?
2 so far. We're good here. That building, the furthest stairwell, top left is the bad one. Cover top of the stairwell, left side. Number. That's where they came from.
Yeah,
There's
he
a
was
female in there. I
a
don't know.
future scholar and, philosopher, I'm sure. He didn't do nothing. He was a future scholar, doctor, philosopher, lawyer, statesman, author, you name it, scientist.
Something with you guys today. This is something that I've been kind of holding on the back burner for a while now. I've been wanting to talk about it with you guys.
This shit's gross.
But unfortunately, I've been down for the past week with a cold, so I've kind of had to hold off on it until now. And even now, I still kind of have the cold. I'm well enough to where I could stream, but I'm not 100% just yet. But in any case, chat, we're going to talk about a situation that kind of springboards off of this announcement that Shane Dawson and their husband are now parents. They had a couple of babies through the process of like a surrogate pregnancy, and they're now parents. Now, there are a lot of people who
they bought a baby.
Obviously have their opinions about whether or not Shane Dawson should be a parent based on some of the controversies they've had in the past. And I just want to say that, if you want to make the argument that they're not qualified to be a parent based off...
Shane Dawson is a fucking man, Tipster. Holy fuck, I hate this non-gendered language.
Off of, their past and some of the really sussy things they have said and some of the really sussy jokes they've made in regards to minors, there's definitely an argument to be had here. But that's not the argument we're discussing today. We're going to talk about a situation that, like I said, kind of springboarded off of this announcement in regards to the YouTuber known as The Quartering. Now, one in the chat, if you guys know who Jeremy The Quartering is, I'm willing to bet that most of you guys know who Jeremy The Quartering is. But he kind of heard about this news,
and
he decided
disgusting, dude. Letting a baby suck on your fucking nipple as a grown-ass man. That is fucking foul.
Not only spread some misinformation about the situation, but make some really dogshit arguments about the process of surrogacy for childbirth, for new parents and stuff like that. And this is something that, like, I'm somewhat familiar with myself. For those of you guys who don't know, my wife has a disability. And so we got married. One of the things we talked about a lot is if we would eventually decide to have kids. Obviously, we opted not to have kids. We decided, not to do that. But when it was still kind of up in the air about...
Remember when I said that, they wanted everybody to be fat and stupid and given to consumption and not want to have children? You're looking at Bill Gates's finest creation right here. This is exactly the type of person that Bill Gates wants in America. This is his dream right here. Someone who would rather spend their disposable income on video games and fucking fast food than actually, having a family, bettering themselves, investing. He just wants... slob consumers that just gorge and eat and give in to their base consumption desires. Yeah, dude, this shit's fucking wild. Let's see. Paper with the 2. Why'd they pull up to Otaku Daikin's house? Well, if it was his house, his mom would be there, because I think he lives with his mom, right? FBI with the 2. No, he's a Fanuc, I guess. And Bill Hurt with the 2. Wait, Shane Dawson is gay? Really? I didn't know. Wow. I just thought his lisp was an artistic, take for his YouTube content.
About whether or not we were going to have kids. One of the ideas that we tossed out there was, adoption as an option. And technically adoption is still an option if we really want to do that. But another option that we tossed out there was getting a surrogate to have the baby first. Because with my wife's disability, childbearing would be very difficult for her. There's not even a guarantee she would make it through the pregnancy, anything like that.
Yeah, there's a difference when you're a male and a female having a surrogate child, because what would happen is they would take your wife's eggs and your sperm, fucking fertilize the egg with your sperm, and then put the fertilized egg into someone else. That's a completely different form of surrogacy. What the fucking, gay bros did over here is they basically rented a woman and her eggs. Like, they literally bought a child. Like, they walked up to a woman and asked her, hey, will you allow us to get you pregnant with our sperm? You carry the child, but at the end of it, we get to own it, and you get X amount of money. They basically bought a kid. Literally bought a child. There's a difference between having a surrogate carry your own eggs and sperm, but it's a completely different thing to buy another fucking woman's eggs. It's a little different.
Obviously, I don't want to risk my wife's life to have a child, okay? But surrogacy was a potential option, and this is something we looked into a little bit. And ultimately, like I said, we decided we didn't want to have kids. So surrogacy is something I'm a little bit familiar with.
I'd rather
but
have my gallon
Jeremy from the Quartering has some
machine.
really odd takes about surrogacy. And so I wanted to talk about this, and I kind of wanted to give my thoughts on it, and also debunk some of the claims that he makes. But before we even get to his weird takes on this, I want to talk about some misinformation that he spread in this tweet. And this is what got me into the situation in the first place. So Jeremy says this poor child is likely trying to latch onto his mother's breast for life-sustaining milk and instead gets a mouthful of gay man chest hair who bought the thing and likely thinks it feels weird. So Jeremy has this picture that's like...
That is disgusting, bro. Letting a baby suck your fucking nipple and you're not a fucking woman? That's just creepy.
Censored of a baby's face, and he seems to be insinuating that Shane Dawson is trying to breastfeed this child, okay? He also goes on to link in the reply, new video, a baby deserves a mother and father to make and buying an egg, renting a womb, and paying a laboratory to create a human life is an abomination. The child will never know its mother. I'm speaking to you, Shane Dawson and Dave Rubin. Watch and share. And we'll talk about the video a little bit later. But chat,
it's creepy.
The reason why I initially got into the situation is because this image and this caption that he's sharing here is an outright lie, chat. Now, what do I mean by that? Why am I saying that this is a lie? Let me go ahead and show you. I have this tweet here that I posted, and I said, the Quartering is literally out here blatantly lying to his audience of homophobic dipshits for outrage clicks. And keep in mind, there were so many people in the replies to the Quartering tweets or anybody talking about this that said such horrible homophobic shit. I can't show it on stream. I'd probably get banned if I did. But trust me on this. You can go ahead and look at these tweets for yourself. There was some really fucked up shit being said in these replies, okay? So the Quartering is literally out here blatantly lying to his audience of homophobic dipshits for outrage clicks. I don't know what's more embarrassing, pissing in your basement, shitting your pants at a Walmart, or peddling this bullshit to your audience of brain-dead chuds, okay? So again, I showed his original tweet, which literally insinuates that Shane Dawson is trying to breastfeed this child, okay? And then you look at this. This is Ellie the Bee on Twitter. Stop lying, Jeremy. He's just holding the baby like any dad. He shared this picture that had like a heart being used to edit this and used a caption to insinuate that Shane Dawson was doing something weird by like trying to breastfeed the kid. And that's not true. What he's likely doing is like skin to skin contact, which I don't know the science behind it, but apparently that's like good for the baby. It can be skin to skin contact with the mother or the father. It doesn't matter. It's like it's good for the baby, right? And so like that's...
Bruh, I don't know about you guys, but I've never heard that you should rub your baby on your hairy chest. What? Dude. What the fuck, man? I don't know. I've never heard of that one before.
It's likely what he's doing. He's not trying to breastfeed this fucking kid. Jeremy blatantly lied, okay? So that's how I got involved in this situation. But then I started digging into it a little bit more.
I should ask my dad when I see him on Christmas if he ever rubbed my head as a baby against his chest hair. Bro, what the fuck?
To see what other statements that Jeremy had to say about this. And he just has the most bizarre take on surrogate pregnancies that I have ever heard in my fucking life, okay? And I'm just going to preface it now. I'm just going to come out with what this is. This is homophobia, okay? There's a lot of homophobia being communicated here, both through himself and his audience. And you'll see what I'm talking about as we go along. But anyway, let's continue. So we have Ellie the Bee here says...
Yeah, I think it's weird for two gay men to raise a child. Yeah, sorry. It's not natural. Two men were not supposed to have a child. That's not homophobic. That's biology.
It's the following. The babies are theirs. The gestational carrier has no relation. They didn't rip them from anyone. The babies will have two parents who want them. Also, you tried to pedo jacket them, want to take the post down? To which Jeremy responded, so you admit the babies purchased and are viewed as property. You are proving my point. Checkmate, weirdo. So he's trying to insinuate that if you have a surrogate pregnancy, that you are buying children. Chat. That's what he's trying to insinuate. If you have a surrogate pregnancy, you are buying...
You literally bought a woman's egg. That's buying a child, you fucking tard. That's the definition of buying a child. What? Oh, you can argue whether you think it's right or wrong, but it is buying a child. That's not up for debate. You can argue the morality and ethics and shit behind it, but no, you are buying a child.
Being a child, which is not what is happening here. Let's continue. Next up.
Yes, it is.
We have Mudahar chiming in on this. By that logic, you should also tolerate it for gay couples that is biologically unable to have a child as well. Let me actually click on this so we can see what the original statement was. I'm 100% against surrogacy. I tolerate it for a husband and wife who are biologically unable to have a child. Okay, so then Mudahar right here, this is what Mudahar had to say. He responds with, a gay couple is not biologically unable to get pregnant any more than two rocks are biologically unable. Weird false equivalency. What does that even mean? I mean, it's true. Like, let's say two gay men having sex together isn't going to conceive a child.
That's not the same thing, Tipster, you disingenuous fuck. Oh my god, I can't fucking stand this guy.
So like typically, if a gay couple wants to start a family together and they want to have a kid, they'll either adopt the kid or they'll opt for a surrogacy, right? That's what happens. So it's really ridiculous to me that he's making such a big deal about this. And let's be honest here, chat. If it was a, you know, cisgendered straight couple, like a cishet couple, he would not give a fuck about them getting a surrogacy for one reason or another.
Because that is a normal fucking way to raise a child.
Basically implied it there in the tweet that Moonhar was responding to, right? So why is it like an issue in this particular? I'll answer the question, because they're gay. That's why.
Did you guys hear about that trans activist that just got caught raping a 9-year-old and a 14-year-old boy?
Right, chat. That's why it's an issue, because they're...
I'm sure Tipster didn't cover that one.
Okay. Now, he then goes on because he got so much shit for these stupid fucking tweets. I have really enraged... Okay, this is where it gets really weird. I have really enraged the pro-child trafficking crowd today. Good. Chat. Jeremy is trying to say that having a child through surrogate childbirth is child trafficking. Oh, shit. This is the statement of someone
buying a child. That is the fucking... That is literally child trafficking. It is what it is. You can argue if you think it's morally correct or not, but call it what it is, bro. You are buying a child. That's not up for debate. You are paying a woman for one of her eggs that turns into a baby. That is buying a child. You are paying her to have the kid and then fuck off, and you get to keep the kid. That is literally buying a child.
Clearly doesn't know not just how surrogate pregnancies work, but doesn't know how conception in general works, okay? They clearly don't understand, and they're chiming in on something that they have no knowledge of whatsoever.
They don't understand how conception works? Tipster, it's pretty fucking easy. You stick your dick in a vag, and that's it. You don't bust a nut in a bussy, and then fucking Tim gets pregnant from Steve.
Let's continue, because it just keeps going. It just keeps going and just keeps getting more insane. The only thing these weirdo child traffickers have is whataboutism. I said what I said. I was very clear, and because it literally short-circuits their brains to think critically, they are filling up my replies with a million other situations. Seethe. So they're literally like coping. They're so mad that people don't agree with them that they're literally coping on the timeline. You are coping. They're telling people to cope and seethe, but they're the one that's coping and seething right here. Yes, Jeremy, you said something stupid and people disagree with you, and so now they're shitting on you, all right? Just because your army of brain-dead fucking fanboys agree with you doesn't mean you're fucking right, my guy. You're a fucking clown.
You dumb cunt.
Oh my god. It continues. It still continues. So this person says Kim Kardashian, Tyra Banks, Jimmy Fallon, Sarah Jessica Parker, Nicole Kidman, basically lists a bunch of people that I'm assuming these people had surrogate pregnancies. You get the point. Dude has never said a word until now. Like, get a clue, my guy. He actually has commented on surrogacy.
Yeah, but Kim Kardashian used her own eggs for the pregnancy. They didn't use some random woman's eggs. All they did was, you know, basically fertilize Kim Kardashian's egg, remove it, and transplant it into a different person. That's still her child. It's just being carried by someone else. So it's a completely different scenario. Like, I don't fucking understand why this is like so hard for him to comprehend.
In the past, and his comments are actually kind of interesting. We'll get to that a little bit later. But every one of them is also wrong. You keep trying pathetically to make this about gays only. I have been very clear. But like literally, like this whole situation was sparked by a gay couple announcing that they had surrogate children through a surrogate pregnancy. How is it not about gays? And as you'll see more, as he chimes in the situation even more, it's very clear that it's because they're gay. It's very clear. Children should not be created in laboratories for gay couples or vain celebrities being a hot take was not on my 2023 bingo card. It's like I said, he doesn't understand the process. And we are going to go over the process a little bit later, chat, but he clearly has no clue what the fuck he's talking about. That is a very, very hot take to say that, to equate this to child trafficking. Okay, that is a very, very hot take, Jeremy. A take that...
How? Do you not? Oh my god. This is common in the child trafficking world. You have fucking what they call is like breeders. Men will pay to have sex with women they find attractive, get them pregnant, and then force them to have the child, and then they keep the baby. Like, yes, this is a common thing in child trafficking. Oh my god, bro. This is wild, dude.
It does not surprise me at all that you got any pushback for. What an idiot. And then he tweets this. He tweets this. My interracial gay dads gave me AIDS. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Not to mention, this is a very like racist caricature of like a black person. It basically like it has like the blackface like lips and shit like that. Like this is fucked up. And to make it worse, I had to do a small edit. I didn't see the Jew shit. Oh, so the racist shit is okay, but you didn't see the Jew shit. Now it's like they're like, what the fuck is the Jew shit? I don't understand what the Jew shit is. Let's take a look at it. Somebody actually got the original tweet before it was edited. Winner of the Goldstein Books for what is this? Winner of the Goldstein Books for Goyim Award by Shlomo Sheckelberg. Yikes. Jesus. So he just had like a full-on fucking meltdown. A full-on fucking meltdown about this. Because how dare anybody disagree? Here's where we get to more homophobia. Literally playing into the whole pedophile groomer narrative for LGBTQ plus folks. Adoptive gay couple charged with sodomizing their adopted sons also pimp them out to local men and sent out videos of them raping the boys. Full horror of mysteriously wealthy couples' sordid lives.
How did Quartering let that one I mean, I guess he just didn't read that part, but holy fuck, dude, that's pretty fucking obvious. Shalom O Shekelberg. That's fucking weak, man.
Revealed in jaw-dropping court docs. So he's posting a story about a gay couple that allegedly adopted some kids and then molested them. And here's the thing. You're going to find outliers in any
all the fucking time. This happens so often.
Okay, it doesn't matter. There are definitely going to be bad people in various different communities. That doesn't mean that everybody in the LGBTQ community is a pedophile or a groomer just because you found a couple articles of instances of that taking place.
They're just disproportionately higher, right, Tipster? It's just a coinkydink.
You can literally make, excuse me, like I said, I'm so sick. Sorry, chat. You can literally make the same argument for cishet couples, okay? Like if you look into the statistics when it comes to child sex crimes, more often than not, they're committed by somebody who's a close relative of the family, sometimes the parents, okay? So you can make the same argument that like, oh, well, we should allow, cishet couples to have kids because there's a slim chance that they might, rape them or something. Like, you wouldn't make that fucking argument. So why are you making it here? He then continues to show more articles. Surrogates buy twin babies and abandon one of them in Thailand because it has Down syndrome. Any real mother would never do that. These people are selfish at best. And again, of course you could find outlier situations where somebody does something fucking horrible. It doesn't make the act of having children through surrogate pregnancy bad in general. Are you kidding me? More surrogates buy and rape their property. So he's just linking multiple articles, and this one involving a gay couple again. So yet again, playing into the whole narrative that gay people, trans people, bisexual people, LGBTQ people in general are pedophiles and groomers. Tell me, chat, that this isn't about the gays when he's very clearly making it about the gays, right? This is homophobia. This is homophobic dog whistles. 100%.
That's right, guys. Real life instances of child abuse from gay surrogate couples is homophobia, just like it's racist or sexist or whatever the fuck to point out, crime statistics.
So he says only 3 couples, it's an epidemic. To which he responds, how many baby rapes are enough baby rapes for you? He's clearly been drinking while typing this. I can just keep posting if you like. He doesn't keep posting, by the way. He doesn't post additional info. He just kind of stops there. This is where things get really insane, Chad. And this is where it gets to like, Jeremy clearly has no clue what the fuck he's talking about. So he shows a screenshot of an article. Shane Dawson and Riley Adams had a use of surrogacy showcases the practice's grotesqueness. 10 other children were created, only to be cast aside because they were not optimal. So they're suggesting that 10 children were created through this process, and because they...
Yeah, 10 eggs were fertilized. That's how it works.
...weren't good enough that they just got rid of them. Okay, that's what they're trying to suggest here. Jeremy says, they created 10 other human lives and flushed them down the toilet. Keep telling me how natural and okay this is. It's demonic and disgusting. This is false. And we'll get into that a little bit later. Right-wing Cope actually responds to this and says the following. The majority of embryos die after conception, regardless of the form of it. Is every straight couple committing murder when they have sex without a rubber? This is true, okay? This is true. If you don't know, chat, let me give you a little bit of sex ed right here, chat. If you are having unprotected sex in a cishet relationship, okay? When you have unprotected sex, there are going to be some instances of an egg being fertilized with sperm, and it just never fully develops. It just doesn't continue through the rest of the development process. And then during the course of menstruation, all that material is just naturally disposed of, right? You wouldn't say that somebody who does that and has unprotected sex and their body doesn't fully develop the embryos into like actual children and resulting in the birth of a child. You wouldn't say that they're murdering kids, right?
No, they're having a miscarriage. This is an actual medical condition. Holy fuck, dude.
Not to mention, as Winter Rose suggests, miscarriages happen too. You wouldn't call a miscarriage a murder of a child, or suggest that a child is being cast aside because a miscarriage or something like that happens. What about the sperm that don't even result in a fertilized egg? The sperm that literally just get rinsed away, right? You wouldn't say that those sperm were murdered.
Oh my God.
It's just a natural process that happens that way.
Do you see how much of a fucking freak show this is? Like, we're literally trying to justify, like, holy fuck, dude. If you don't want to have sex with a woman and you're a man, you're obviously not going to have kids. You forfeited that right when you decided not to hook up with a woman. Like, that's your fucking choice. This test tube creation of children is fucking weird, man. It's just fucking creepy. But the thing is as a gay couple, it's almost impossible to adopt a child because of all the crime statistics surrounding gay couples abusing young boys. It's almost impossible, and I wonder why, man. When an adoption agency whose only goal is to place kids in houses is resistant to giving a certain group of people access to the children they're trying to place into homes, there's usually a good reason for that. Because the whole fucking point of them existing is to find a family or house for these kids to go to. I wonder why they might want to prevent that scenario from occurring. I mean, I wonder if there's a long history of disproportionate activity slanted towards one particular group of couples. So this surrogacy shit is a way to get past that, essentially.
Some reason in this particular case, and we'll go into the details. I've actually done a lot of research into this topic that I'm going to share with you guys. But throughout this process, it's not the case either. Anyway, getting ahead of myself. But let's continue. What do we have?
Yeah, so this is the thing, dude, is like the whole Shane, to be fair, I don't think Shane Dawson is a fucking pedophile. I think he said a bunch of edgy shit when it was okay to say edgy shit. And now people are looking back on edgy shit from like the late 2000s, early 2010s with the fucking pussified lens of 2020s. So, in Shane Dawson's defense, I don't really think he did anything wrong. Because I watched the fucking videos that he made and that people were pointing to. They weren't that bad. Like, he literally made some fucking parody song about, you know, the one who turned someone gay or something. Like, it was so fucking obviously, like, parody shit. And people lost their fucking minds. So, in all fairness to Shane, he's not a fucking pedophile. People's, like, tolerance for edginess has just shifted incredibly to more, like, distolerant of it. So, it's like, it was all obviously a joke. Is it in good taste? No, but it was mainly just fucking edgy shit. So, yeah, no, there's no actual proof that he's a literal pedophile. But this shit's fucking weird, man. I don't like it. It's just unnatural, dude. I don't know. I don't like this test tube kid shit. Like, you know, if you're able to have kids, that's fine. But if you're not, then there's a reason for that. Not everyone is entitled to a child. Like, especially if you're not even with a woman. It's just kind of wild, man. Kind of wild. This is how far we've, like, just devolved. We've literally fucking devolved as a species when it comes to this type of shit, man. So FBI with a 2. Let me see what this is. Shit, yeah, I know what this is. Bruh. Yeah. I don't, it's just disgusting that we even have to have like these type of conversations. I don't know, man. It's just, ugh.
Here, this is where it gets interesting. So the next day, Jeremy decides to respond to my tweets calling him out, because I did a couple tweets calling him out. I called him out for the misinformation. They said I didn't edit the photo, dumbass. It was floating around on the internet. Nobody can refute my point, so they grasp desperately at stuff like this. Children are not accessories and shouldn't be grown in a lab for weirdos to post pictures online LARPing as a mom and a dad. Somebody responds with, so you didn't confirm it was true, right? You didn't confirm that this allegation was true before posting it? Were you just too busy doing your daily basement piss to double check? They said, no, retard. I assumed it was there to protect the identity of the child. Jeremy, you are fucking lying right now. You are literally lying to us.
Yeah, I would assume it was to protect the identity of the child, too. A lot of people blur their kid's face. Look at Zuck. Mark Zuckerberg blurs the faces of his kids.
Right now. So he's claiming that he thought the photo was edited to protect the identity of the child. Do you remember what the original caption was? Because I called him out for this too. Why are you lying, Jeremy? Your original caption literally implies that he is trying to breastfeed the child. You're such a dishonest piece of shit, Jeremy. Let's look at the caption again. This poor child is likely trying to latch to his mother's breast for life-sustaining milk, but instead gets a mouthful of gay man chest hair who bought the thing and likely thinks it feels weird. You're literally lying, Jeremy. You're such a dishonest piece of trash. Let's continue. I've really embraced the pro-trafficking community. We look at this tweet later. I quote tweeted it with equating gay men adopting, and I actually used the wrong term here. It's not adopting. Equating gay men having a child through surrogate pregnancy, equating that to child trafficking is not only dishonest, but fucking disgusting. Just admit you're a bigot who hates gay people. And I got a little bit spicy with this one. I said, your mother should have swallowed you or left you as a sad, pathetic stain on her bedsheets. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Damn. I'm gonna come. Jeez Louise. I got a little bit spicy with that one, chat. I apologize. Anyway. Oh my God. I basically said his mom should have been like this.
Come down my throat.
Dear Lord. So he responds to this now. Then he responds to that. Gay men buying babies is child trafficking creep. And oh my God. So he refers to me as a creep in the tweet. And I got so many responses calling me a pedophile, calling me a child groomer, calling me, like just the most horrible homophobic shit, chat. The most horrible homophobic shit in my reply.
Wait. How is calling someone a child trafficker and pro-pedophile homophobic? Tipster, I think you're having a Freudian slip there.
Because he called me a creep. And that was his intention. That was his intention.
I think he's having a Freudian slip there and equating pedophilia to homophobia. But, you know, his words, not mine.
By calling me a creep, he wanted to insinuate that I'm some kind of weirdo that's trying to, like, hurt kids, or I'm in favor of kids being harmed. Having a child or having children through a surrogate pregnancy is not buying babies, and it's not child trafficking.
It is buying babies. It's literally buying a baby. Did they pay the woman to carry the child? Yes, they're buying a baby. Was the egg one of theirs? No, they're buying the baby.
And I'll discuss why in a bit. They pay money for a woman's egg. Not true. That's actually illegal. Money to a lab to create their little...
Oh, God. Yeah, it's a fuck... Oh, it's illegal to buy the egg. Then how did they get the egg? Where did they get it from? Did one of them fucking lay it?
Accessory, money to a woman to carry it. See a pattern here? The exchange of money at several junctures to purchase a child that will never know its mother. There's so much wrong here that, again, we'll get into in a second. But, like, by this logic, exchanging money at several junctures... Aren't you exchanging money for a normal pregnancy as well? You have to pay medical bills to the hospital, or your insurance provider does that, you know, for...
Oh my God. Holy shit. Yep. You know, my wife going in to get an ultrasound while she's pregnant is definitely the same thing as buying an egg from a random woman you've never even met.
You know, helping to provide fertility treatments, helping to, you know, the care of the mother throughout the pregnancy process, you know, the actual childbirth, all that stuff. These things cost money too, right? So why is it not buying a baby if a cishet couple gives birth to a child through the natural process, then if somebody does a surrogacy, that's now buying a baby and child trafficking? It's just not. You're just a fucking moron, Jeremy. So then I asked him this. Hey, the quartering, quick question. If my wife and I decided to have children, surrogacy would have been our best option due to my wife's disability. Would it be wrong for us to have a surrogate, or is it only wrong when gays do it? And he didn't...
It's still weird. I don't think it's normal. Like, I would never fucking do that shit, but there is a huge difference between taking your wife's egg and putting it inside of a different woman's womb in order for that child to grow. That is yours and your wife's still. It's just growing inside of somebody else because you can't have a child. Versus two gay guys playing sperm roulette with some random fucking chick and seeing, you know, like, there's a huge difference between those two scenarios. And again, I don't think either scenario is, like, good. I think it's weird. I would never do it. It's creepy. Like, if you don't want to go through the process of having an actual child, or you can't have a child, then that's just the way it is, man. I don't like this test tube shit. It's weird. It's very fucking weird.
Answer this question. He did not respond to this. He responded to all my other tweets criticizing him. Excuse me, chat. Let me take a drink of this water real quick.
Like, you're just going against nature so much there. Like, it's unnatural and strange. Like, if you're not supposed to have a child because you physically and biologically can't, then maybe there's a reason for that. You know, it's not a fucking right to have a child. Like, there's been millions of people throughout history that have never been able to have a child, or their child died at a young age. It's like, yeah, shit happens, dude. It's not a fucking human right to have kids. I don't know, dude. It's just, it's weird to me. I don't like it.
He responded to all my other tweets criticizing him. He didn't respond to this one. He did not respond to that one. All right? So here's a video, new video. A baby deserves a mother, a father, two gay men buying an egg, renting a womb, and paying a lab to create a human life is an abomination. The child will never know its mother. I'm speaking to you, Shane Dawson and Dave Rubin. Watch and share the full video. Now, I would love to show you guys the full video, chat. I would love to react to this full video with you guys. But as you'll see in a second here, the video has been removed by the uploader. Oh shit, chat. Oh shit. He took down the video.
It probably got age restricted.
Not even just private it, full on deleted it, chat. Why would Jeremy, if he stood by this statement so hard, why would he remove the video? So, it's a real shame.
It's probably on his Rumble account.
I really would have liked to watch this video with you guys. I really would have liked to show it to you guys, but unfortunately, it's gone. Actually, you know what? Chat, I got a copy. I downloaded a copy of the fucking video, chat.
I wonder if it's on his Rumble. Let's see. Quartering Rumble. Quartering on Rumble. What was it called? Disturbing trend. I'm just curious. I bet it was something to do with YouTube. But I have no idea. I don't really care that much, in all honesty. How long ago was it? I don't fucking know how long ago this was. Hold on. Yeah, I don't see it on Rumble either. So I wonder if one of his sponsors got in contact with him or something and said, yeah, just delete this. Or his social media manager or whatever. I don't fucking know. No clue. Yeah, I don't see it on here. But yeah, I mean, it's a quartering video, so I can't imagine there's any actual hot takes in there. It's probably just some fucking milquetoast fence-sitting shit.
We have the video here, so without further ado, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna dive right into it. Let's see what Jeremy has to say about this whole situation.
We're so close. We're like almost to the finish line of getting knocked up.
Fertility is a gift directly from God. He left you intact for a biblical purpose.
Well, Jay had on the phone call was like, well, I guess we'll just do
Yo, it is like The Handmaid's Tale or whatever the fuck. I've never watched it, but I know the premise.
a boy of each.
You girls will serve the leaders of the faithful.
You got a bunch of breeders right here.
You will bear children for them.
I don't know. Do we reveal the second name?
Who cares? It's
Okay.
so exciting. You guys are like on the dream.
Does anybody know what movie he's showing clips from? Does anybody know what movie he's showing clips from? Because I don't know the movie.
Oh, you are so lucky.
Handmaid's Tale. It's like about these bitches that get human trafficked and then used to breed children. Yeah, it's a show basically where these women get human trafficked into like this cult and then they're used as like breeding horses essentially. So yeah, it's really weird. I haven't watched it. I've heard of it, but yeah, I mean that's basically what it is, dude. You're paying a woman to just carry your child. You take the child and that's it. It's a financial transaction.
So privileged.
Today is actually our embryo transfer day. Everything's been leading up to this day, and it's finally here. I couldn't sleep because I was so excited.
This will become.
It's a Handmaid's Tale TV series. So what is the connection here? What are the references? I don't get it. Because Jeremy makes these like intros with like really bad jokes that I never understand. Can somebody explain the connection he's trying to make here?
Ordinary.
I don't know if you've been following it, but there's an extremely hot button issue going on being discussed on X right now that is kind of reared its ugly.
He's comparing volunteering versus forced. Oh, comparing so I'm assuming that's in regards to handmaids are basically surrogates. Oh, so they're okay. So based on the context of the clips, I'm assuming that they're forced to be surrogates. Whereas like in this situation, it's a voluntary thing. And here's the thing: if you're dealing with a situation where somebody's forced to be a surrogate, like yeah, that would be bad, and that would be a form of human trafficking. But that's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about volunteer surrogates that are being compensated for their time in order to help somebody carry a child to term. Okay, so we're not talking about human trafficking here in that regard. That indeed forced.
I mean, technically. A gay man paying a woman to carry a child is almost a form of prostitution. Think about it. You're basically paying to have sex with her. And then you get to keep the child at the end. So you're essentially paying for sexual favors. And then you're also buying the kid. So even if you don't want to classify it as buying a child, it's still a form of prostitution. So it's just fucking wrong, bro. There's nothing fucking normal about this shit. It's completely fucking degenerate.
Or surrogacy would be a form of not child trafficking, but human trafficking. That is true, but that's not what we're talking about here.
Had several times throughout the years as another as each high-profile example.
Thank you very much, Gaming Giant.
Join the Kuma Nation.
Thank you.
Why?
Comes to light. Recently, a YouTuber, Shane.
And they raped the handmaids to impregnate. So that's not even surrogacy then. That's like rape. That's child conception through rape. What the fuck? Why would you make that comparison, Jeremy? That's fucking disgusting.
Dawson, disgraced YouTuber with a very interesting past, the past that was dug into by my news agency, thepublica.com, which we're going to take a look at, bought some babies. Now,
surrogacy is not buying children.
Yes, it is.
It's not buying, and I know a lot of people who are probably watching this are like, well, explain to us how it's not buying children. We will be going into that in a second. As I mentioned before, surrogacy is something
no, you won't.
That I looked into with my wife when we were considering the possibility of potentially having kids. We were considering that as a possible option. So I looked into it a little bit back then, but I did full research, okay? I spent like a period of 24 hours thoroughly researching this topic to debunk the claims
oh god
that Jeremy makes, and we're gonna go over all of this research, okay, chat? But I want to see what he says here. So if you're wondering, okay, Tipster, you're saying it's not like buying babies, can you tell us how it's not like buying babies? We'll get to that.
There are a lot of people out there that have complex
Borderings he's looking like he's lost a bunch of weight, man.
Opinions about
Good for
surrogacy,
him.
and I think that everyone's
he's looking pretty slim right now.
entitled to their opinion, and my opinion is that I don't like when people buy babies as accessories. I know that might seem like
that's right. That would be a really bad thing. I agree. If people are buying children as an accessory, that's really, really bad. It's a good thing. That's what people who get children through surrogate pregnancies. It's a good thing. That's not what they're doing, though, Jeremy.
A hot take. I don't like when I think that babies deserve a mother and a father.
I believe he's trying to make it so women are being forced into surrogates. I mean, maybe that's part of his argument in this video. I haven't actually watched this video yet, so I don't know. But the big thing based on his Twitter post is he's suggesting that having children through a surrogate pregnancy is child trafficking and that people are, quote, buying babies, okay? And this is why I say, not only does he not know how the process of having a child through a surrogate pregnancy works, obviously, if he's willing to say something so stupid, but he also clearly doesn't know how the process of conception in even like a cishet relationship works. He clearly doesn't understand what the actual scientific process, the biological process behind it. I mean, obviously, you have sex, you get pregnant, baby gets made, okay, in its most basic form, but clearly he doesn't know the actual process that happens within the womb to make that actually happen, because he's an idiot.
I don't like when rich Hollywood people pay poor people to carry...
Claws Mystery with the 20, Tipster is $100. Nah, I wouldn't go that far. He's just fucking stupid, man. He just dies on the worst fucking hills possible. He's just a brainlet. Like, I don't know. I'm very much against falsely labeling people as pedophiles because it dilutes the actual fucking term. If you just label anyone and everyone that has a shitty take a pedophile, then it kind of dilutes the meaning. Like, you know, people calling someone a Nazi or racist or sexist or homophobic or transphobic or misogynistic or fucking xenophobic. Like, you know, if you throw around those type of insults and falsely label people when they're actually not, it makes, you know, the terms lose credibility. So, I don't know. Unless there's, like, definitive proof that Tipster's, like, wanking it to, you know, shit that he shouldn't be, then I wouldn't go that far. I don't know. Taking it to that level, I don't think is right. In Claws Mystery with the 20, Shane Dawson is a PDF file. I don't know. Again, I don't have any proof of that. Is he weird? Did he make, like, really fucking edgy jokes? Yeah, but until there's, like, actual evidence that he's, you know, done something really wrong, I wouldn't go that far, man. So, I don't like throwing around isms or Bic or fucking, you know, any of that shit. Now, I mean, if you're like a furry, then obviously you're like a zoophile, and, you know, 9 times out of 10, you're probably also a PDF file, but, you know, that's kind of a proven track record. Claws Mystery with the 20, Tipsy miscarriage means the baby was dead. No, dude, it's the same thing. What are you talking about? Come on, bro. 2 gay men paying to have a completely random woman carry their child and, you know, aborting the fucking, you know, fetuses that they don't think are, you know, up to their standards. You know, that's basically the same thing, man, as the body naturally rejecting a child. FBI with the 2, didn't he make a pedo joke with Will Smith? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, though, is it happened so long ago. Here, let me show y'all. Let me see if somebody uploaded it. I'm sure somebody has it. But it's old. Like, I mean, really old. Willow Smith. Let me see if somebody... I don't think he actually jerked off, but let's see. I'll pull it up on my other screen just to make sure.
Oh, Willow. Oh, I'll whip your hair back and forth.
Yeah, it's a fucking joke. Like, look. This is so, like, look how old this shit is, dude. This shit's ancient. Hold on.
Oh, Willow. Oh, I'll whip your hair back and forth. Oh!
Like, bruh, that's obviously a fucking joke. And this shit was probably filmed in, like, 2008. You could get away with a lot of fucking shit back then. Is it in poor taste? Sure. But is he actually being serious? No. It's a fucking edgy joke that was perfectly acceptable back in the day. And, you know, 15 years later, people got upset over it. We've seen this happen a million times over where, you know, standards fucking change. I think it's stupid to go and make a lynch mob over shit you didn't have a problem with 10 years ago, but now all of a sudden it's the worst fucking thing to ever occur. Like, it'd be different if he uploaded it yesterday and then people got upset today. But if you're having to dig back 12 fucking years to find something to get upset over, I don't think that's right, personally.
Or their babies either. Surrogacy is something that I think should be reserved for...
and mixes sandwich with the 2. I made White Rock in GTA Online. I'm the CEO. Congrats, man. Glad to hear it.
A husband and wife who biologically cannot conceive that is the best case scenario for that child to have the best chance.
So, chat, remember, he said that this isn't about the gays. Remember, he tried to say, why is everybody making this about the gays? But he's very clearly saying here, this should only be reserved for a man and a woman, a husband and a wife, who for whatever reason, they cannot have children on their own. So even though on Twitter, he was trying to say this isn't about the fact that they're gay, it's because they're gay. As somebody in the chat is saying, it's blatant homophobia. It's literally that. Jeremy is pandering to his army of bigot fucking fanboys by parroting this homophobic fucking bullshit.
To thrive in life.
So what, dude? If the quartering doesn't believe that two men who are biologically incapable of having a child together shouldn't have kids, then what the fuck is wrong with that? It's not homophobia. That's just literal fucking science, bro. I don't know. Like, maybe he's just a believer in science, dude. Maybe he believes the experts, you know? I bet Dr. Fauci would say that two men can't have a child. But yeah. Maybe if Dr. Fauci said it, Tipster would believe it, dude.
And children in this country, in the United States alone, right now, looking for adoption that need to be adopted. I don't necessarily think rich people should be going and buying people's eggs, women's eggs.
You can't do that. That's literally illegal. It's illegal to buy genetic material like an egg, for example. That's just false. That's not true.
Then how are they getting a woman to carry their fucking child when neither of them are a woman and can't provide an egg? They're buying a fucking egg. They're buying her fucking womb, and they're buying her to fuck off out of the child's life.
Doesn't happen during the process of a surrogate pregnancy. Even if you don't have someone you personally know that can donate an egg to you or eggs to you that you can use for the process, if you get the eggs from a bank, you don't buy the eggs from the bank. They are donated for the process. Okay, you cannot legally buy that genetic material. It's illegal. It's literally illegal. Now, he mentioned adoption there. Now, if you want to make the argument that you think that people should opt for adoption to give a child who doesn't have a home, you know, if you think that's a better option, I wouldn't even disagree with you. I think that, you know, adopting a child is a very admirable thing, and you are giving a home to a child who otherwise wouldn't have one. So if you want to make the suggestion that, hey, I think that you should opt for adoption before you consider, you know, being a surrogate, hey, I think that that's a good suggestion to make. But I don't think that that means that having a child do a surrogate pregnancy is fucking child trafficking.
And renting their wombs and creating more humans. I think it's an abomination. That may seem like extremely strong language to you, but it's how I feel. I accept that you may disagree.
He's still against that too? Wait, is he against gays adopting children too? Oh God. Does he say that?
Thank you for the membership.
Thank you.
Shadow Wolf can join the Coup Nation.
Thank you very much for that. I do appreciate it.
I think that this is an exclusively rich phenomenon that really parallels the show Handmaid's Tale.
So he is comparing the forced rape of women for the purpose of giving birth to children. He is comparing that to surrogate. Oh my God. That is gross. That is really fucking gross. I don't know how you can make that comparison. Oh my God.
Tale is a show that essentially...
You don't understand how selling a woman's womb in either case is not similar, one being forced and one being willing. The end goal is still the exact same thing. You're paying to have a child. In one instance, the woman consents to it, and the other she doesn't. That's the only thing that changes. It's still the exact same scenario either way, just with the element of consent missing. So I don't understand how you don't get how that's a fair comparison, but you know, Tipster's not too bright.
Depicts a dystopian future in which only a few women can get pregnant, and so they become literal slaves to the rich and powerful in this country.
He also keeps talking about that, like how, like, you know, surrogate pregnancy is like a rich people's thing. And here's the thing: it does cost a lot of money to have a surrogate childbirth. Okay, it does cost a lot of fucking money. There's legal fees associated with it. There's obviously fees that are paid to the surrogate mother, compensation for their time. Unless you can get like a close friend or somebody to volunteer to do it for you. You know, most of the time you'll compensate the mother for their time. You know, stuff like that. So it is very pricey. Now, a lot of healthcare providers, depending on your circumstances, will cover some of the costs, but it is very expensive. I will say that.
Who use them as baby making slaves.
I mean, having kids is pretty expensive to begin with. Yeah, this is true.
And this is their life. This is the life of the show that they created. I think that it may make people uncomfortable, some of the people that I'm going to talk about in this video, and that's okay, because I think you have to have principles, and they have to extend to people.
The video is still live on his Rumble? Oh, okay.
People that are even quote-unquote seen as...
Oh my God, does the browser video player... Oh, thank God, it's got quartering speed! I can't listen to him at normal speed. I just can't do a chat. I apologize.
On their side. You know, the recent rising competition, Shane Dawson with an extremely questionable past on buying two babies.
And like I said, if you want to question whether or not Shane Dawson should have a child based on some of the things he's done in the past, I think that it's a valid argument to have an argument in regards to that. Ultimately, that's not our decision. But if you want to have criticisms about whether or not Shane Dawson should be a parent, then go ahead and argue that all you want. But again, that's not the argument that we're having here.
And weirdly posing, you know, just moments after being taken from the mother that was paid money to create this child, posing for bizarre...
That's okay. The person who serves as a surrogate in a surrogate pregnancy is not the mother of the child. Not just legally either, because obviously there's legal documentation that's signed by all parties involved to say that legally the intended parents are the parents, et cetera, et cetera. Not just legally, but when we actually get into the research I've done, you'll see that even on a biological genetic level, a surrogate mother or a surrogate carrier in one of these surrogate pregnancies is not the mother of the child. He keeps insisting.
Yes, she is, if they use her eggs, which I guarantee you Shane Dawson paid the most attractive surrogate he could find to use her as the blueprint for their kid so he wouldn't have an ugly baby. Does he not understand how this shit works? Do you think Shane motherfucking Dawson, a dude worth tens of millions of dollars, is going to get some normie fucking peasant child that looks like a fucking abomination. No, he's going to go out there and pay for an ultra premium fucking surrogate with, you know, the most desirable facial features, body structure, you fucking name it. You know, a certain height, muscle, like all this type of shit, dude. He's not going to pick some random fucking donated egg. He's going to go out and find his ideal surrogate. Like, either he's deliberately trying to be disingenuous, or I don't know what the fuck to say, man. This is wild. In the case of a man and a woman transplanting their egg into another woman, yes, the carrying mother is not the actual biological mother. But if you walk up to a woman and say, hey, I want to inject you with me and my boyfriend's sperm so you can get pregnant and then give birth to our child, she's the biological mother. And you can argue if they're technically paying for the egg or not, but they are. They just don't put it in writing that they're paying for the egg. They just compensate her extra for the time, and nobody's the fucking wiser. So it's just, oh, it's irritating, man.
Insinuating that these babies are being ripped away from their mothers. They're not. And again, I'll explain it to you a little bit later.
Her photos, like they had just given birth. You know, G5 put this out depicting Shane Dawson and his husband buying 2 babies. Dave Rubin buying 2 babies. I think there's a Pete Buttigieg also buying babies. I say buying babies because that's what they're doing.
They're not buying babies, okay?
Mix his sandwich with the 2. Oh, wait, no, I read that. We're good. 2023 Perfect Dog with a 5. That's what I've been saying. Isn't this a form of prostitution? Either way, it's not good. It's either human trafficking or it's prostitute. I just, the whole process is weird, man. If you're not meant to have kids, don't have kids. Like, you know, it fucking sucks. But that's why adoption is a thing, you know? I don't know, bro. It's especially like the whole, I'm not going to get into the whole religious implementations of it and shit because I don't want to lecture, but it's like this whole fucking thing is so weird, dude. It's so fucking weird. If you're not meant to have kids, then your only option is to adopt. This whole test tube science experiment shit is creepy, if you ask me. And it's equally as creepy if you're transplanting your wife's eggs into another person's body to carry. Like, it's just, it's odd, man. I don't fucking like it. It seems super degenerate in any situation.
Without getting too much into the research that we're going to take a look at in a second here, to equate what they're doing to buying babies, you can make the same argument that a cishet couple that does a natural conception and pregnancy of a child is also buying babies because they're paying for the services associated with bringing those babies to term.
No, you fucking dipshit. That is not true.
Right? And you'll see in more detail once we go through this research exactly what I mean by that. God. But having children through a surrogate pregnancy is not...
guys, paying for a C-section is literally the same thing as renting someone's womb. Holy fuck.
Buying babies. You're not buying the babies themselves. You're not even paying for the genetic material used to create said babies. You are paying for the surrogate services. You're paying for the time of the surrogate carrier. That's what you are doing. You're not buying babies.
This is not adoption, okay? If you don't see the difference between 2 rich gay men buying a woman's egg, renting her womb, and having a lab create a fertilized egg, and adoption, I don't know what to help you with. I don't know how I can...
I mean, you are right that it's not the same as adoption. It's different than adoption. But that doesn't therefore make it child trafficking.
Better explain how these 2 things are so miles apart that using them as comparisons as synonyms is insane. The comparison about the money, okay? Oh, surrogacy costs money, so adoption. So why do you call this child trafficking? Well, I don't think adoption should cost money. I think that our government does an extremely poor job helping children that need to find homes. And then
okay, I can agree with Jeremy on something. It shouldn't cost money to adopt a child. I can agree with that. If the purpose of adoption, the adoption process is to give, you know, these poor kids that don't have a home, it shouldn't cost money to make that possible. I actually agree. You know what? Jeremy had a good take. Credit where it's due. Adoption should not cost money.
No. That's not a good take. Do you know why it costs money to have, like, do you know why it costs money to adopt a child? Because what would happen is if people could just adopt kids, you get a certain amount of welfare every month for every child you have under your care. So what would happen is a bunch of bum fucks would show up to the adoption centers and just mass adopt children to get a fucking larger welfare check every month and then treat the kids like shit and just use them for money. There's a reason why they had to start charging for adoption, because that was a huge fucking problem. So, no, this has already been a problem that's been solved. Because people would just adopt like 15 kids, pocket the fucking welfare check, and then treat the kids like fucking shit.
Money. Costs money. I agree with that.
The answer is there should be no financial barrier to families who want to adopt. They should thoroughly vet them, okay? But I don't think that adopting should, quote-unquote, cost a bunch of money. I think that's wrong. You have hundreds of thousands of children that need home. We don't need rich people creating lab babies and buying eggs from women. This whole, like, you know, it's dystopian. It's gross. People pointing out, a lot of people are obviously silent. Dave Rubin did the same thing. I wasn't. I don't like it. Am I saying you should go to jail? I mean, it's legal. Okay, I'm allowed to have an opinion about it. The internet points a lot of this stuff out. Now, another, again, rich gay man, Shane Dawson has purchased 2 babies. and pose for disgusting photographs in which the woman who
disgusting photographs. They are the parents of these children, and they are taking the same kind of photos that any other parent would take with their kids after they've been born. These are very, if I'm being honest with you, these are beautiful photos. We are looking at the
oh my god, it's beautiful
start of a family here. Okay, these are very intimate moments of the start of a family. This is a beautiful thing. What is disgusting about this?
He's laying there like he just gave birth to it.
Is it because they're gay, Jeremy? Am I saying what you're afraid to say? You know, you're willing to let the mask slip just a little bit, but not full on take it off. So I'll just say what you're afraid to say, Jeremy.
Why is he so tired, dude? All he did was show up.
Because they're gay. That's why it's disgusting. Because they're
this is so fucking stupid.
Okay, right, Jeremy?
Look at this. What is he even doing in the hospital? He's got a little blankie over him, so he can get out of here. I mean, when we're just creating babies on demand, you can see here he's sleeping on the pad that's there to absorb postpartum bleeding. What? I mean, it's all a LARP, and they couldn't wait to post these pictures.
It is a LARP.
I mean, you can make an argument about, like, you know, influencers exposing their children to the internet.
He's probably not even sleeping.
That's good or bad, and you probably have some valid arguments there. But this is no different than any other parent posting these exact same moments to their Instagram, to their Facebook, to their Twitter, to their.
And you know what'll be fucking hilarious is female nannies will raise these kids. Like, I guarantee you Shane Dawson won't be raising this child anyway. He'll just hire nannies to come in and take care of the babies. So
TikTok. Parents do this every day when they bring a new child into the world. Why is it gross when it's them, but not gross when it's anyone else? I'll answer the question for you guys again, chat. It's because they're gay. That's why.
You mean to tell me that this is normal behavior?
Yes!
Oh, just walk this baby out.
Yes, this is normal behavior, Jeremy. Families share their experience with their loved ones. Obviously, these are social media influencers, so they're sharing it with a large audience as well. But this is a normal thing. Families will share pictures of the new additions to their family to social media. This is normal, Jeremy. I know that you're a terminally online man in his fucking 40s who doesn't understand what normal social interactions work, how they work. But yes, Jeremy, this is a normal fucking thing.
Some poor woman who needed to carry a baby to pay, you know, for money. Who sold us her egg. But let's pose for a bunch of post-birth photos.
Some poor woman that sold us her egg. Okay, he literally doesn't know what he's talking about. He literally doesn't know what he's talking about.
By the way, this is a man that said some heinous things. Coincidentally, signs and quotes. Lots of quotes reply saying, why do they always want boys? I know some of them are just things.
So it's literally implying pedophilia. Because why would a gay couple want boy kids, right, chat? Why would they want to have young boys? You know, they're gay and they want young boys. It's because you're trying to imply that they're pedophiles and they want to molest the young boys. Oh my god, I can't listen to any more of this. It's giving me fucking brain rot, chat. Let's go ahead and let's get into my research talk. Like I said, I spent a period of about 24 hours looking into this. I already knew a little bit about the process of having a child through like a surrogate, you know, pregnancy process. Because again, we looked into this when my wife and I were considering potentially having kids. We were considering this as a possibility, right? But having said that, I did.
All right, I really don't want to go through Tipster's fucking retarded essay. I don't fucking care about that. I'm not going to listen to his fucking pseudoscience bullshit. No, thank you. Because I guarantee you he's citing sources that say that women are anyone that identifies as a woman. Those are the sources that Tipster uses. So yeah, no, I'm not wasting my fucking time on that shit. Absolutely fucking not. All right, on to the next one. Oh boy.
Now, a lot of you guys have heard about the situation involving Hunter Avalone and his girlfriend, Holly. This is a situation that I didn't want to cover as soon as the news broke. Not only did I feel it wasn't appropriate, but I also felt it was appropriate to give some time for the dust to settle in the situation and for Hunter to be able to have some time to kind of collect his thoughts and put out, I know he was planning to put out a statement on this whole thing, and he has done that. We're going to take a look at that. But the other reason I thought that it would actually be important to talk about this is because we are talking about a situation involving domestic abuse. And I think that these are important conversations to have because, unfortunately, there are a lot of women out there who put up with domestic abuse situations for one reason or another. And I think that these are things that they need to be talked about so that people will take them more seriously moving forward. Unfortunately, whether you're someone who's involved in a domestic abuse situation, whether you're the victim or the abuser, or even, situations involving law enforcement, people don't take this stuff seriously. And what we're looking at here is like one of the worst possible outcomes you could possibly have in a domestic abuse situation. Now, granted, it could have been a lot worse. Okay, it could have potentially been a lot worse. But if you want to look at like the closest thing you can get to where somebody is involved in a domestic abuse type situation and they still come out of it alive, but it getting as close to the worst case scenarios it could possibly get, like this is one of those situations. So what exactly am I talking about here? I want to start with what led up to the situation that we're going to get into.
Fuck domestic abuse. We going international. That's right.
In a bit. So Hunter Avalone is a content creator, a left-wing content creator who does a lot of like debate content, things of that nature. He's somebody that I've been watching for the past year and a half, maybe 2 years. I really enjoy his stuff. But having said that, he recently had a divorce and he's pursued another relationship with another woman known as Holly. And Holly had someone that she dated before who was an abusive person. She got out of that relationship with them and she moved on to start a new relationship with Hunter. And the ex was not okay with that. It's not their decision to be okay with that, but the ex was not too happy about this relationship that they had moved on to. It progressed to the point that they were actually stalking Holly as well as Hunter. And this is the degree to which the stalking took place. Prior to the incident that we're going to discuss right now, we have this tweet from Holly. Abuse always escalates once you leave. I just found out that Conrad is the ex in question here. And I'm actually going to ban this chatter from Twitch chat, who is basically a really piece of shit person. Oh, thank you to my mod, Jess Your Mama, for dealing with them. They were in.
What was he saying? Hunter used Holly as a shield. Tipster is a 2-ton whale. Hunter is a beta leftist who loses every debate, and his wife left him. Matt Walsh is based. Kevlos is a man. Oh, he's a piece of... Look at this little fragile fucking retard, man.
This chatter from Twitch chat.
Dude, people have said way worse shit about me, and I don't fucking ban them.
Basically, a really piece of shit person. Oh, thank you to my mod, Jeshua Mama, for dealing with them. They were in YouTube chat talking shit about this situation before.
Like, oh no, dude, somebody called you a 2-ton land whale. Bro, people call me a fucking fat ass every night. I don't care. Who cares? Like, congratulations. You just signaled that you're insecure.
I'm not going to tolerate that kind of behavior in my chat. Thank you for dealing with that, Jeshua Mama. Anyway, Holly tweeted out, abuse escalates once you leave. I just found out that Conrad put air tags in my stuff to
2023 perfect dog with a 5. A Mormon mom just went to jail for treating her kids like shit. And she's one of these family YouTubers that uses the family for views. Try again, Tipster. Yeah, it's... I don't know, man. It's fucking wild. Yeah, I would assume that most of those family channels are like fucking awful to their kids, because imagine having to like film with your children and making sure they say everything perfectly and act everything out perfectly. Like, there's got to be a lot of screaming and shit. That's why child actors are so fucking scarred, is because they're treated like absolute shit when they're on set and by the production crew, because they're fucking kids. And, you know, people don't have patience for them. FBI with a 2, you're a fat, downy fanook. Game ended Minecraft. Oh no, dude. I'm gonna fucking do it. Fuck. God damn it, man. Life isn't worth living anymore.
Track my location.
You aren't fat, you're just big boned. Thanks, man. Just not where it counts, right? Ha ha ha.
This is not okay, feeling violated. AirTags is one of those things that, like, I understand it offers a convenience that a lot of people can use, but the risk that it also creates for situations like this is not worth any convenience that AirTags can provide. This guy literally put AirTags in her belongings so he can stalk her location and then try to bring harm to her new boyfriend, in this case, Hunter Avalon. Unbelievable. Thank you for all the encouragement. I really appreciate you all so heckin' much. To my fellow gamers in similar situations, you deserve the world, cuties. Okay. So then that escalates into this here. Hunter quote tweets that tweet and says, Holly is visiting me, and her insane ex-boyfriend not only put AirTags in her luggage, he didn't even hide the fact he intended to track my location. These are text messages between Holly and the ex. You are crazy. Like, this is a violation. He says, tell him I'll see him soon. Holly says, I'm filing a police report, to which he responds, for what? An AirTag to see where you would be so I can see where this dumb fuck lives? Like, this guy has no comprehension that what he is doing is insanely inappropriate. Like, beyond inappropriate, okay? This is stalker behavior, and it's just gross, and it's wrong. Now, we're going to take a look at a video here of what happened when Conrad showed up to Hunter's residence. Now, the video is edited. It has been censored by Hunter, but it's still a little bit graphic, so keep that in mind, chat. Before we watch the video, warning graphic. I'm still trying to process this, and I'm most likely in shock as I write this, but only a few hours ago, Holly's ex-boyfriend Conrad showed up to my apartment building with a shotgun. He shot through my building door, injuring Holly's leg in the process. I recorded the final moments in which we're hiding in the back porch. You can hear him shoot at police before ultimately taking his own life in my own fucking apartment hallway. Still trying to process this. Holly and I are physically okay, but mentally...
At least he's fucking dead. Hey, a win's a win.
This is going to do some serious damage. Holly has been amazing, and she's been incredibly brave and strong throughout this whole ordeal. The video is censored. I am going to play the video, but just keep in mind it's very, very shocking.
Are you recording? Conrad has shot Holly in the leg. Excuse me? We don't know. All I know is I got a call from my landlord that said he was trying to get into the building. The suspect, sorry. The suspect was trying to get into the building, and then...
To Apache 117 in the chat, you're a piece of shit. Literally go fuck yourself and get the fuck out of my chat. You absolute abomination of a fucking person. Get the fuck out of here.
There was something shady about it. We didn't know.
Abomination.
He had a gun under his coat when he came out, and then when we walked up... He's at the door. He's at the door. Please come in. Please hurry. Please. Okay, he's coming through the door. I hear shouting. I think I hear them.
Okay, so there's a video of the incident. Now, as we saw earlier, there are a lot of really scumfuck people commenting on this situation, making like Hunter out to be some kind of coward or something in the situation. Look, everybody gangster until they find themselves in a situation like this, okay? Everybody can talk about how they would handle a situation like this, but like you never truly know how you would handle a situation like this.
That's why my 44 shoots through the fucking door, baby.
Gaming. Until you find yourself in a situation like this. My understanding is that this guy was specifically there to hurt Hunter. And so by the advice of his girlfriend, he fled while she tried to talk this guy down. And everybody's trying to make him out to like, oh, Hunter used his girlfriend as a human shield and Hunter's a coward. Literally fuck you for that, okay? Literally fuck you. The moment you find yourself in a situation like that, let's see how you handle it. And then you can dictate whether or not somebody handles the situation appropriately, because everybody likes to talk a big game about how a situation should be handled in that moment. And you don't know how you're going to act when you find yourself in a situation. So literally fuck you. In this situation, Hunter almost got killed.
I'm grabbing my fucking gun and I'm shooting the fucker.
And his girlfriend got injured. And you're going to use this as an opportunity to shit on someone and call them a coward? Literally go fuck yourself. Anyway, So Hunter then tweeted out later, this was Conrad's final text. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm still fighting my cold. I apologize. This was Conrad's final text to Holly after she'd been injured. He shot himself shortly after. This is an ongoing investigation. I'm not able to say a whole lot, but goddamn, this was terrifying. We can see Holly telling him, please surrender. I'm losing a lot of blood. Conrad responds, I never meant for that. No, goddamn it. Leave him, please. She responds with, only if you surrender. He says, I will. Just live your life for yourself. I should have killed the coward. And then the guy took his life after this. This guy is mentally fucking insane. Or what?
Hey, man. At least he killed himself.
This rather, because they've taken their own life now. This is an unbelievably horrible fucking situation. Like, this is the worst case scenario when it comes to, like, domestic abuse situations. This is why people need to take this shit.
This is why you don't live a degenerate lifestyle, man. This is why you don't live a fucking degenerate, open relationship, just nasty lifestyle. Because these are the people you attract. These are the people you attract. The lowest fucking common denominator.
Seriously. You know, so many people like to comment on, like, you know, why does the woman just leave if she's in an abusive situation? You know, why doesn't the woman do this and that? It's another case of, like, you know, people like to dictate what another person should do when they have no fucking idea how difficult these kind of situations are to deal with, right? Law enforcement doesn't take these situations seriously. You know, people around, you know, someone who's in an abusive relationship like this, they don't take it seriously. People really need to pay closer attention to these things.
Look at the trending, dude. I hate you, Dream. I love you, Dream. Well, it looks like love is winning more than hate.
Take note of the warning signs to avoid these kind of situations from happening.
What did Dream do this time? Did he do another Cherokee war cry?
This is unreal. So Hunter has put out a video, kind of giving his thoughts on the situation. We're gonna take a look at it. The video is titled "Somebody Tried to Kill Me." So let's just go ahead and let's dive into it.
It's now been over 1 week since somebody tried to kill me. And no, this is not clickbait. This is actually something that legitimately happened.
That was another thing. I've seen some people try to suggest that this whole thing was fake. There's literally like actual. If you Google this, I'm not gonna do it because it's dogs. It's like, you know,
oh, really? He made a response. Oh, let me guess. Let me guess, guys. Hold on. You know, this is gonna be a mind-blowing take. Let me guess. A bunch of terminally online teenage girls bitched, and, you know, none of it was true. You know, a bunch of terminally online teenage girls were once again thirsty for their drop of clout, and they lied, and none of it's actually fucking true. Do we even need to watch the video? Because I'm guessing that's exactly what fucking happened. Like it does in every scenario. Wow. Isn't that wild? I don't know, man. It's tiring. I don't know, man. It's just like, how many fucking times do we need to repeat the same exact process?
Personal, you know, location and stuff like that. I'm not going to do that. But if you were to look this up on Google, you can literally find articles by mainstream outlets actually talking about this. So to anybody saying that this shit is fucking fake, you're a fucking moron.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I'm incredibly thankful to still be alive and even be able to be making this video for you guys today. Today I'll be sharing more details about this work, as well as dispelling some of the ridiculous rumors that are being spread online by desperate clowns. The backstory.
So many people have used this as a way to try and attack Hunter. Like, Hunter has a lot of haters. He comes off as a very abrasive figure, and so that he's got a lot of haters, and they're just like using this as an opportunity to take a swing at him. There's been people that's saying like, oh, you know, you should have owned a gun, and maybe if you owned a gun, then you could have fought back or whatever. He comments on that in this video, and like, oh, well, you know, you use your girlfriend as a human shield, and it's just like, you people are fucking pathetic. This guy literally almost got killed, and harm was brought to his girlfriend, and your first thought is to use this to take swipes at him. Literally, what is wrong with you? Yeah, the response to Hunter and Holly almost dying has been absolutely unhinged. People are fucking gross. The internet is full of insane fucking individuals, and situations like this literally just go on to prove that.
This is Holly Knoll. Holly is a Twitch streamer who focuses on mental health, gaming, and fostering a positive community. Holly and I have been friends now for...
It's right in the chat. Also to the chat, do not post info in the chat. That is also doxing another...
Well, with the two, I'm sure Hunter totally believes in the Second Amendment, right? Oh, I'm sure, man. Absolutely. Maybe this will make him a believer. Sir Walkboy with the 7 months. Griffin is a 4-ton land whale. Oh my god. Tipster is a Greek god. Keffels is a real woman. Oh, shit.
Respect trans kids. Affirm trans rights. Stand with Ukraine. Black Lives Matter. Trans visibility is valid.
Yeah, hashtag queers for Palestine, dude. I 100% support that. We should take... Never mind. You know, actually, no, the movement is so powerful that we should take it literally, dude. We should send all the queers for Palestine to Palestine so they can show just how much they are for them. And, you know, I think the Palestinians should get to experience all the love and support and positivity that's being spread in the Western world by a group as wonderful as the queers we know they love so much. I think it would be a really great thing to, you know, just bring a ceasefire about, dude. You know, it could bring peace to the Middle East once and for all. I think we should pay for chartered flights and send every single one of the queers for Palestine over there so they can see what they're actually fighting for, you know? I think it would put a lot of things into perspective. Oh my god, man. How fucking stupid do you have to be? Like, I really have to wonder, man. I really have to fucking wonder. Oh my god, man. Hunter with the 2. Why are 90% of hunters degens? I swear I'm different. I've never actually heard about that. I don't know. What other hunters like a fucking degen? I've known a couple hunters and they've been normal, so I don't know. That one doesn't ring true for me. Actually, I've known like 5 hunters. And all of them are pretty normal. Hunter Biden? Well, that's more of a Biden thing than a Hunter thing. Because the whole Biden family's corrupt as shit. Buff Garfield with the 2. I know 5 fat streamers, and Griffin is 4 of them. Stop it, dude. You know, maybe I would turn my face cam on, but I'd need 4 of them to fit in the frame.
That's unethical. Yeah, don't post any links to any of the articles or anything like that. If you want to look up information that, you know, verifies that this legitimately happened, you're free to do so on your own time, but don't go posting it in my chat. Don't go posting it in my Discord or anything like that. That would be considered doxing, and that's not okay.
Several months, and we really began bonding over video games and our shared interest for live streaming, of course. Our friendship was only platonic at the time, and it stayed that way until after her prior relationship ended, a relationship that she said was abusive. Holly and her ex-boyfriend Conrad were together for 12 years. Despite the abusive and
This is the guy right here. This is the Conrad guy. Jesus, what an unhinged fucking nut job.
Oh, wow. He looks like the typical San
This is the guy right here. This is the
That looks like your typical ally right there. Wild.
Conrad guy. Jesus, what an unhinged fucking nut.
Griffin ain't fat. You don't hear the fat in his voice. I'm not anymore. I used to be like 250-ish, I guess. I don't know. I didn't weigh myself at the start, but yeah. I dropped a bunch of weight. But yeah, I was never like 400 pounds or some shit like that. Like, holy fuck. Or even 300. Ain't no way. But yeah. The gamer bod is mostly gone these days, so. W.
Nut job.
Relationship. Holly continued to care deeply for him. Although Holly cared for Conrad, she began to grow mentally, and she came to the realization that she didn't want to continue the cycle anymore. This led to Holly's decision to end the tumultuous relationship. Conrad had a history of making seemingly baseless threats of violence against virtually anyone who stood between
Dude, if your facial hair is that fucking patchy, just fucking shave, dude.
See, that's the scary thing about a lot of these like domestic abuse situations is sometimes you will have someone who will make violent threats like this. And people just downplay it like, oh, it's just, you know, they're angry, so they're saying things out of anger. Or, oh, they're just saying that because they're frustrated. Or they don't actually mean that they're going to do that. If somebody's going to make violent threats at you, you need to take those violent threats seriously. Because you could end up in a situation like this where they just kind of brushed it off as him just being frustrated. Meanwhile, he showed up to her new boyfriend's home with a loaded fucking shotgun with the intent to kill the guy. This is what I mean when I say that these domestic abuse situations aren't taken seriously. So let's let this be a prime example of why these situations need to be taken seriously.
Including me. I also been clear to Holly that she shouldn't tolerate abusive behavior. Conrad was familiar with my content, and he enjoyed watching my videos as well. It didn't take long for him to realize that Holly and I were talking once our relationship ended. This led to several threats of violence against me, threats that I wrongly believed at the time to be baseless. The attempt. On December 3rd, 2023, over a month since her relationship had ended, Holly arrived on the East Coast to visit me. We were not dating at this point, and we only planned on spending a week together.
Oh my god, bro. He dodged a bullet by her cheating on him.
Relationship had ended. Holly arrived on the East Coast.
Holy shit, bro. Oh my god. Bro, he could do so much better.
To visit me. We were not dating at this point, and we only planned on spending a week together. Before Holly drove to the airport that day, Conrad also told her, quote, "You made the wrong choice." Again, because of this guy's long history of making baseless threats, we really didn't take much of this very seriously. Things quickly escalated, however, when Holly arrived at my apartment, and my iPhone alerted me that
Nah, she's not fat. She just has a very, very oddly shaped head.
We searched Holly's...
Jesus. You know, this is one of those things, like I said, these AirTags, like, I'm surprised Apple hasn't faced a lawsuit yet. Maybe they haven't, I just don't know about it. But like, AirTags are one of those things, like, it seems like a smart idea, right? You know, put an AirTag on your dog's collar, so like if your dog ever gets lost, you can track your location. Or like, you know, maybe you could put an AirTag on, you know, the remote that always goes missing in the living room, or put an AirTag on your keys, or, you know, it seems like a brilliant idea, right? It's this convenient little thing that you could put on your, you know, stuff that matters to you, and you'll never lose it.
Yeah, you definitely want to hit that shit doggy style, bro.
But there's so much potential for technology like this to be abused. It's one of those things that, like, I think that technology companies kind of get into their head of like, hey, you know, here's this problem that people have in the world. Can we develop a technology to solve this problem? Okay, cool, we can. We have the technology to make this possible. But it's one of those things that they think more about whether or not they could do something as opposed to whether or not they should do something, and how this tool that they're creating can be used in abusive ways, right? And we're seeing a prime example of this right here. This ex-boyfriend stuck AirTags into her luggage and used it as a tool to track her location so that she can stalk her back to Hunter's house and use it to like try and kill this fucking guy, okay? This is a device. AirTags and devices like it are devices that should not exist, okay? I understand.
Oh my god. You know that Apple notifies you that an AirTag is like attached to you, right? Like if your phone, because like Apple devices all communicate with each other, even if it's synced with your phone or not. Like there's like an Apple wireless network that goes around. That's why like the Find My iPhone and Find My Watch, Find My Wallet type thing works so well. Is because if there's any iPhone within a range of your like device or whatever, it'll detect it and tell you where it's located. So the thing is an AirTag is like in your pocket, even if it's not like your fucking AirTag, your iPhone should tell you that the AirTag is like, you know, tracking you essentially. So I don't know how they didn't find out that it was there. Like they notify you that somebody is potentially like following you.
Understand, you know, the potential that a device like this has to provide a very useful convenience to people, but some things just do not need to exist because in the wrong hands, it could be used for very nefarious purposes. And we're seeing a prime example of that right now.
Luggage, and we found 2 different AirTags stuck to the inner lining of her suitcase.
Jesus.
When Holly confronted
You can literally see the
She has an iPhone.
Right now.
Luggage, and we found 2 different AirTags.
You can see the reflection. It looks like an iPhone camera, I think. 3.
Stuck to the inner lining of her suitcase.
Jesus.
When Holly confronted
You can literally see the Velcro that he used to like attach it to the device. Holy shit.
He admitted his intent was to find my location. She says that she's going to be filing a police report, and Conrad responds, "For what? An AirTag to see where you would be so I can see where this dumb fuck lives?" However,
By the way, to the Apache 117 person who decided to go to their Instagram account to send me a DM, to send this stupid DM, Hunter used Holly as a human shield. Literally, go fuck yourself. You are literally worth worse. You are worth less than the dirt that exists on the bottom of my fucking shoes. You disgusting, vile fucking human being.
We know you don't leave the house.
Jesus Christ. How sad and pathetic does your life have to be to show up in a chat where we're talking about a very serious situation and you get banned on my YouTube chat, so then you go over to my Twitch chat to spew the same disgusting, vile shit, and then because you get banned on my Twitch chat, now you want to slide into my fucking
That's
DM?
right, Tipster. Keep giving him attention. Give him that attention he ordered, you fucking retard. That's right. Keep giving them... Oh my god, he's like literally feeding the trolls like he feeds himself at Golden Corral. Holy shit.
To say the same stupid shit? Your mother should have fucking swallowed you.
We were across the entire country, and this guy had done so many crazy things in the past, we just wrongly waited to file a police report, chalking this up to just another abusive or crazy tactic. Fast forward to December 8th. It's a bit past noon, and suddenly I get a call from my landlord informing me that there's somebody at my building to see me.
Look at the dog in the background just licking, bro.
And I must have fallen asleep.
What's it eating?
Phone calls. I told my landlord not to let anybody inside the building. Holly and I were definitely suspicious, but we just could not believe that Conrad would actually fly across the entire country. I decided to go down to the front of the building to see what was going on. Holly wanted to go herself. I told her no, so we ended up just going together. We walked to the bottom of the steps, and I didn't see anybody standing at the door. So I walked all the way to the bottom of the steps, opened the door, and I stuck my head out of the door, and I looked right for a second, didn't see anything. Then I looked left, and almost instantly, a man with a mask and a large jacket came out from behind the corner, staring at me dead in the eyes. I did not recognize this person, but I knew something was wrong, so I quickly backed up and slammed the door shut. The door is made of all glass, and it locks automatically. Although I didn't recognize this person, Holly instantly recognized this person as Conrad. Within seconds of me seeing this strange person that I didn't recognize, we realized that it was in fact Holly's ex-boyfriend here at my house to enact revenge. I was still in disbelief and trying to process what was even going on when Holly began shouting that he had a gun. This all happened so quickly, but remembering his threats to kill me, Holly stood in between me and Conrad, only inches apart, and told me to run. Holly took a risky bet that day that Conrad wouldn't kill her. Holly was remarkably brave, and the fact that she acted so quickly and so bravely really deserves all the praise. Holly also bet right. Conrad didn't try to kill her. Instead, upon seeing...
Yeah, that's one of the things that like a lot of the people who are judging like the actions that Hunter took, they don't seem to understand, either that or they're just playing dumb, is that this guy was not there to hurt Holly. This guy was there to hurt Hunter. And that's why Holly took the action. Keep in mind, Holly took the action that she took. This wasn't Hunter telling her to take this action or use her as a human shield, as a bunch of dipshits on the internet are saying. Holly took the action that she took because she knew that this guy, Conrad, was not there to harm her. He was there to harm Hunter. Idiots. Like literal fucking idiots.
Run back up the steps.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Even if... I would have still used her as a shield because she cheated on him. You know? That ain't his problem. You know? If you want to go out there and whore yourself out, then face the fucking consequences, bitch. That ain't my problem. You fucking left that shit in the past. So I can't really hate on him for not taking a bullet for her. Like, she literally cheated on him. So, yeah, at that point, fuck her. Who gives a shit? FBI with the 2 plot twist. This was all faked for views. Yeah. That'd be a hell of a fucking clickbait title. Man kills himself trying to fuck my ex-girlfriend. Like, what? I don't know, man. And FBI with the 2. I think Tipster has a mom's swallowing kids. Oh, wow. Maybe.
lower corner of the glass door
A
to reach entry,
bukkake
injuring
one?
Holly in the process. The police later informed us that the bullet he had used to fire through that glass door was a slug intended for me. And just seeing a picture of a shotgun slug and knowing someone had that intended for me, it's unsettling to say the least. Now, there have been some imbeciles who want to take away from Holly's bravery here and instead want to just criticize me for, quote, allowing Holly to stand between me and my attacker.
It's insane to me some of the things that people will use as like a dunk on someone that they dislike on the internet. Like, there's lots of things that like maybe somebody gives a take that you dislike and you want to shit on them because they give a bad take, in your eyes a bad take, or you know, something to that.
Nah, he made the right decision letting her take the fucking bullet because this is her fuck up, not his. New generation with the two, not the same chick, Griffin. This is his ex, right?
Degree, but like when you're willing to use someone almost getting fucking like
I thought this was his ex that broke up with him, and then she went and dated this other guy, and then she went back to him to go talk or something. I don't fucking know the dynamics here. But what it sounded like is she was his ex. They weren't actively dating.
This was attempted murder against his life. When you're willing to use something like that just to get a dunk on something, there is something insanely wrong with you. You're a very unhinged individual when you would go that far just to get a fucking dunk on someone.
I think this might be where the whole human shield rumor comes into play, but nobody put another person before themselves. Holly has autonomy. She made that snap decision, and it's a decision that ultimately saved both of our lives. She not only noticed the gun hidden in his jacket before I did, she believed she would be more likely to reason with him since he only wanted to murder me. Even more so, according to the active shooter protocol, there are 2 or more persons in the same place when a violent incident begins. You should spread out in the room to avoid offering the aggressor an easy target. Not only did Holly think quickly and rationally, but we ended up following the actual protocol as well. Again, all the haters online LARPing as John Wick would literally be dead right now if they were in the exact same situation. The protocol also
just like I said, everybody likes to act tough until they find themselves in a situation.
Fuck no. Dude, I would have shot 4 times through the fucking door and he would have been done. I don't know, man. This is why I keep a gun loaded.
Like that. Everybody can talk up a big game of, oh, I would have done this if I were in that situation, or I would have done that, or, you know, I would have, pulled out a gun and I would have killed the person. You know, maybe they're right. But at the end of the day, you never really know how you're going to behave when you find yourself in a life-threatening situation until you are in that situation. It's ridiculous to me that anybody thinks that they can dictate how they would behave in a life-threatening situation when they aren't the one dealing with that.
Says, take others with you, but do not stay behind because others will not go. Had I not trusted Holly's judgment...
Having Garland Chat says, Holly is such a badass. Hunter's response is excellent. Yes, Holly is indeed a badass. I think that Holly deserves a lot of credit for how well she was able to handle that situation. Like, she should be getting a lot of props from people instead of all this, like, vitriolic fucking harassment that both her and Hunter are facing as a result of this situation. This is a situation that's going to cause them a lot of trauma for a long time, and then you have dipshits on the internet trying to, like, give their 2 cents of how they would have handled the situation better and using it as an excuse to harass both of them. Go fuck yourselves.
A larger target and a potentially more deadly outcome. Even more so, again, Holly has autonomy. This ordeal played out within 5 to 10 seconds. I couldn't have just grabbed Holly and carried her up the steps. Not only would that be unrealistic, it would literally not have been possible considering how quickly this whole thing played out. I went up the steps slightly out
and she's a little heavy.
Like, you know, it's like Mr. Slay in the chat says, this is real life trauma shit. I can't believe it's even a topic of discussion. This is the kind of thing like, okay, there are plenty of people on the internet that I can't fucking stand. Okay, there are plenty of people on the internet that just like, oh my god, they get on my fucking nerves. But I could not find myself, if one of my, biggest haters or one of these people that I can't fucking stand found themselves in a situation like this, I could not find myself in a situation where I could find myself using that as a dunk on them just because I dislike them.
Yes, you would. You say that now, but you absolutely fucking would.
You have to be one of the most disgusting fucking excuses of a waste of oxygen to engage in that kind of behavior just because you dislike someone. It's gross. It's absolutely disgusting. You know, Kitty Tipster, me either. I cannot fathom using real life abuse shit to fuck with them. Yeah, exactly.
Before she could try and talk Conrad down, he shot the lower corner of the door. Suddenly,
everyone says that until the opportunity arises.
Out and Holly ran up to meet me. Both her legs were bleeding and she was screaming that she got shot.
It's kind of ironic that Holly's ex wanted to permanently separate Hunter from Holly, but only made them become closer after this. And he's fucking dead, so big L on his end. Yeah, really, honestly. It is kind of crazy when you think about it to that degree.
At this point, I also was obviously beginning to panic.
Like, he's clearly like a madman, right? Because, like, can you imagine, like, how insane you would have to be to think that, oh, I want her for myself, and I'm gonna go and kill this guy so I can have her all to myself. Like, do you think that she's gonna want to have anything to do with you after you did some crazy shit like that? Absolutely fucking not. Like, you have to be an insane madman to think that that's how this shit's going to work.
Look in his eyes when I saw him at the door. He just looked so evil, Noel told the New York Post only days after the terrifying ordeal. Holly and I quickly dashed back inside my apartment unit. At this point,
Mrs. in the chat says she must have been terrified. I mean, she's been dealing with this guy for who knows how long. I know exactly. Imagine having to deal with this guy's abuse for so long, and then you finally escape that relationship, and then you end up in a situation like this, and have a bunch of like dipshit fucking chuds on the internet dictating how you may have handled this situation inappropriately, or your boyfriend handled this situation inappropriately. Meanwhile, you're having to deal with the trauma of having to deal with this shit. Holy fuck.
My mind was off. I genuinely don't remember what I was thinking. I just know my heart was pounding, and I'd never felt so much adrenaline at once before. I remember rushing back inside the apartment. I locked the door. I called 911. I grabbed a towel to try and wrap Holly's wound, and then we quickly rushed to the back balcony. A balcony 4 stories up with no emergency exits. There's only one way out of my apartment, and that's through the front door. The front door that Conrad was now outside of, firing his gun and desperately trying to get inside. Once we were on the back balcony and I had the police on the phone, I also then began recording this incident. Again, nasty online trolls are spreading some rumors that I was hiding behind Holly in this clip. I think the confusion really stems from a lack of knowledge on my apartment unit. I think a lot of people think Conrad was already inside the apartment, and I was just standing by while Holly watched him with nothing but a thin glass glass shield protecting her. This is not the case. Conrad was still outside the apartment unit, and from Holly's view, she could see the front door. She was watching to ensure Conrad didn't bust down the front door. I wasn't hiding behind Holly, I was watching the side door. Had Conrad simply opened the unlocked door...
See, so it's just a bunch of dipshits making assumptions about what was going on based on the little bit of information that they had. It's typical of the internet. This is literally how shit works on the internet. People like to make tons of assumptions when they don't know what the fuck they're actually talking about.
Walk down this indoor-outdoor hallway, he would have had a perfect angle on me and Holly. Honestly, felt like being stuck inside of a nightmare. I knew that if this guy got inside, that he would quickly be able to kill me, and I was only on the phone with the police for like 9 minutes, but both me and Holly genuinely felt like it was at least 30 minutes. The officer told me later that day that he's never been so scared that he was going to die. This is most likely due to the fact that Conrad also shot 2 police officers, non-fatally wounding both of them.
Jeez.
Officers were also apparently firing from below the floor, and Conrad would not give up. He was apparently so enraged, he didn't stop firing at police until they showed up with a riot shield. Somehow Conrad managed to text Holly throughout this ordeal also. Holly sent him a picture of her wound while Conrad was trying to break down the door. She begged him to surrender.
What did he say? You made the wrong choice. I told you I have nothing left and I need you. I wanted to kill him. And she said surrender while sending him a picture of the injury. Jeez.
Conrad was trying to break down the door.
Bro.
She begged him to surrender. Conrad again reiterated that Holly, quote, made the wrong choice, as well as his intention to kill me.
Jeez.
Conrad went on to claim that he didn't mean to shoot Holly. His last text says, I should have killed the coward. Realizing he had mistakenly hurt Holly, his plan to breach the apartment had failed, and the cops were now rushing him, Conrad tragically took his own life outside my apartment door.
Tragically took his own life? Dude, that's the best case scenario. You don't have to fucking deal with a court case now. And you can sue his estate for everything he has fucking left. Uncontested. That's the best case scenario, is he fucking kills himself. Then you don't ever have to worry about the shit again. You don't have to go through a legal trial. It's done.
A scene that was so gruesome, it took a hazmat team over 10 hours to clean the mess. An entire flooring needed to be redone, costing $10,000 in damages and repairs. As I already discussed, the active shooter protocol explains the steps to take when an active shooting occurs. After this ordeal, I looked more into this protocol, and I'm pleased to say Holly and I did everything correctly, despite what some idiots online might be saying. Even Navy SEALs have explained...
Everybody on the fucking internet acts like they're a goddamn expert when it comes to shit like this. And again, it's one of those things to me that everybody can act like they're a tough guy, everybody can act like they have all the answers, or they know exactly how they would respond to a situation like this. But when you find yourself in a situation like this, no one knows how they're going to behave. You can try and plan all you want for an emergency situation like this, but when it actually comes down to it, you have no idea what headspace you're going to be in, what choices you're going to make, etc. It's ridiculous to me that anybody thinks that they can dictate how they would have handled the situation better.
The best course of action when an active shooter makes himself known. As soon as you hear shots, the first thing you must do is...
Exactly, as Mercer Peters in the chat says, you can't know what's going to happen until it happens. Actually, absolutely.
Move yourself from the immediate vicinity of the source of the gunfire. Simply put, you must do whatever it takes to get clear if you expect to have any chance of survival or retaliation. If you survive the first 10 seconds of this type of ambush, you have a much better chance of making it out alive. So anyone's shitting on me for my first reaction being to run from the active shooter who had already made his bloodlust for me known is simultaneously shitting on fucking Navy SEALs who advocate for this exact same protocol. And that's really unfortunate, isn't it? When these dumb fuck conservatives are so desperate to hate on me that they accidentally or unironically shitting on our troops as well. Someone who served in the Marine Corps and was a former police officer of 4 years also reviewed our video. He wrote a statement further explaining how and why what Holly and I did was in fact the correct move. Presuming there was no firearm to retrieve in the home, moving to the back balcony is again a perfectly sound move. Apartment exterior and interior doors are not known for being sturdy, and a few swift kicks likely could have broken down the exterior door. It is again very likely that adrenaline was a factor. Conrad, either due to lack of attention or panic, failed to kick down the exterior door. Holly watched the exterior door from the inside via a glass pane, while Hunter watched the exterior door from the outside. Hunter further stated that if Conrad gained entry to the apartment, they were prepared to jump from the patio. This was teamwork pure and simple, as Hunter could almost see the exterior door from the patio, and this would be a longer shot to take. While if Conrad broke the door down and turned the patio door, he would see Holly first, reducing the likelihood of another shotgun blast. This could be intentional, subconscious, or adrenaline panic. But no matter what, for 2 panicked kids on the verge of getting murdered, this is a series of good moves. Finally, there are some...
So they literally have the experts telling them that they made the exact right decision in this particular situation. And you have a bunch of morons on Twitter who think that they know best, trying to dictate that they think, oh, you should have done this.
Alright, it's getting repetitive now. I don't really care. I'm bored. Oh, shit, man. Alright, let me see. There was something I wanted to pull up. Let me see. Yeah, honestly, bruh. Ugh, I don't know. Should be wild. This is why you should have a gun. Just buy a gun, guys. Put some fucking hollow points in it, and then if you have some fucking dipshit standing outside of your door trying to kick it in, shooting through the fucking door, trying to get in, you have every right to fucking put the gun up against the door and just shoot at a fucking height that you think he might be standing at and hope for the best. Because chances are you can probably just hit him through the fucking door and end it quickly. Let's see. Where the fuck is it, man? Shit, man. Has DreamCastGuy made a video? I thought we watched his video about the Insomniac hack. I mean, I guess we can watch. Oh, wait, no, we didn't watch it. Bro, I'm like losing track of my days.
Here, talking today about.
Bro, I'm like losing track of days. We didn't watch
PlayStation.
Because this was uploaded 17 hours ago. So in order for us to have watched it last night, it would have had to been uploaded over 24.
Hack, because they have finally responded to all these massive details getting posted on the internet. It's been almost a week now since Sony's servers have been breached and a bunch of hackers managed to steal 2 terabytes of top secret stuff. Wolverine gameplay, employee details, mocap footage, just super secret contracts about their next games going forward a decade. It has been a catastrophe for PlayStation, but until now, they've been keeping their lips sealed. So let's take a look at what Insomniac has said about the stolen data and what I feel like is kind of going unsaid.
Bro, that pimple right there is irritating me. Now y'all aren't going to be able to unnotice it either. Right here, he's got a big pimple just waiting to be popped.
Get into it. Hi, if you're having a good day, be sure to like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. So it's over here on Twitter. They just posted this, and I want to say right up front, the love towards Insomniac is very well earned. If you actually scroll down here, literally every single reply is overwhelmingly positive. This is the best studio at PlayStation.
Take your eyes off
we
it
love
now,
you, Insomniac. We stand with you, Insomniac. Have a nice day. Sorry to say, like literally every single reply is pure freaking love. And it's well deserved.
My reply wasn't pure freaking love.
Insomniac is the most reliable PlayStation studio right now. They make back-to-back bangers. Ratchet and Clank, the Marvel games, their own projects. I mean, they kick butt. So this breach has been substantial.
What was my
response? Let me take a look what they said.
I don't even remember what it was. So I didn't really care that much about it. What did I put? All I needed to know was they were partnered with Sweet Baby Inc. to know future projects would be a disaster, and now we know Insomniac is as creatively bankrupt as the Disney Marvel movies they're licensing for the next decade. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty accurate, man. That's my takeaway.
They just posted this a couple minutes ago. Already it has 40,000 likes, which is completely bonkers to think about. Thank you for the outpouring compassion and unwavering support. It's deeply appreciated. We are both saddened and angered about the recent criminal cyber attack on our studio and the emotional toll it's taken on our dev team. We have focused inwardly for the last several days to support each other. Now,
did they have one big group hug?
Something I've seen a lot of people talking about is that this is an interesting conundrum because it is terrifying for the developers. I think sometimes, especially as just gamers...
How is this terrifying? I mean, I hate to be like fucking super fucking edgy or whatever, but dude, people's information gets stolen all the fucking time. Like, the worst thing that could happen is maybe someone's identity gets stolen as a result of this. But at this point, like, your identity getting stolen is not a matter of if, but when. So it's not even really like that big of a deal at this point. I don't know. Like, yeah, it sucks that their information and shit got stolen, but, you know, it was probably already out there in some capacity. So, I mean, shit, dude, because my dad was in the fucking military. All my personal information, social security number, all that type of shit was stolen by the Chinese multiple fucking times during all the data breaches they've done. So I'm already fucked. So it doesn't really matter if somebody stole like my fucking social security number, tax ID, and all that type of crap because it's already out there in like fucking China land. So it's unfortunate. But, you know, it's just a fucking, you know, side effect of living in the modern world. It's not like some reason to fucking never leave your house again. So it's not that big of a deal. I mean, yeah, it sucks. Obviously, it's an invasion of privacy, but to act like they're literally barely hanging on is like just a bit of an over-dramatization.
We forget that these pieces of art, these worlds, these huge crafted combat scenes and leveling systems are made by individual people. I have a chance to meet and talk one-on-one with a lot of different devs, and they talk about the fact that it is a weird, hard, grindy job. It's something where you spend years and years and years just trying to figure out how to make trees look good, how to make...
You mean it's a job? You spend years and years and years doing the same thing, getting progressively better at what that is. Wow, DreamCastGuy, you just described work. Wild.
This background looked nice. How to make
my God.
fire realistic. So,
guys, did you know that if you're an accountant, you'll spend years and years and years and years learning how to apply different tax loopholes and regulations in order to get the customer the biggest discount and refund possible on their final tax bill? Wow. Congratulations. You figured out what work is.
When you're dealing with some huge exposure to your project, a huge bit of it just being posted or leaked, or even threats against your company, that's going to affect your mental well-being and affect...
Why the fuck would an Insomniac dev give a fuck if the game is leaked on the internet? Oh my God, I can't sleep at night. People have an alpha build of our game. Who gives a fuck? The only way it would bother them if they were the ones responsible for leaking it, because their job would be on the line. No one's not getting paid because of this.
You interact with the project. So it is interesting that they're very much acknowledging the human toll of these leaks, which I feel like a lot of companies are kind of afraid to acknowledge.
Yeah, people got Wolverine running on the Steam Deck, apparently.
We are aware that the stolen data includes personal information belonging to our employees, former employees, and independent contractors. It also includes early development details about Marvel's...
Yeah, see, that's the type of shit, bro. Like, the hackers lose me when they post, like, personal employee information. Like, it's one thing to use it as, like, ransom, but why are you going to upload, like, a bunch of people's, like, tax information and stuff? Like, you know, blackmail the company with it, but why are you going to, like, release that into the public for free? Like, that's just, it's kind of shitty. That's where I think it went too far. That's, like, the one thing. It's like, you know, that's where they lose me completely. It's like, why are you going to fuck with, like, normal people at that point? But, yeah.
Wolverine for PlayStation 5, we continue working quickly to determine what data was impacted. Yeah, I purposely have not gone through a bunch of the leaks. I've made some videos talking about the idea of them and some details like future project titles and release dates. But yeah, I have heard that there's actual like employee addresses and stuff. Super
they
stuff.
They uploaded it to show future targets that they're serious about releasing it if not paid. Yeah, but you can blur it. That's the thing. You don't have to actually post it. Like, obviously, if you have someone's tax form and you blur the tax ID number and everything else is filled out, then, yeah, it's pretty obvious you have the info.
I mean, these hackers, obviously these hackers were trying to threaten them, and, yeah, that threat was pretty realistic. This experience has been extremely distressing for us. We want everyone to enjoy the games we develop as intended and as our players deserve. However, like Logan, Insomniac is resilient.
What, do they need to craft med kits and smoke bombs too? Ha ha ha, gaming funny, dude.
Marvel's Wolverine continues as planned. The game is in early production and will no doubt greatly evolve throughout development, as do all our plans. While we appreciate everyone's enthusiasm, we will share official information about Marvel's Wolverine when the time is right. On behalf of everyone at Insomniac, thank you for your ongoing support during this challenging time. Now, this is another part I've seen some people kind of talking about, which is that it feels like they're kind of implying that people were...
Meaning ish is not quite... Oh, wait. Oh, man. All right. I'm going to pull it up. Bro, he's literally parroting one of my favorite YouTube videos of all time.
Take that star off your neck. I'm Jewish. How about my ancestors?
You ain't never been a Jew. You ain't never been a Jew.
I'm Jewish.
First of all, you're not a Jew.
Yes, I am Jewish.
You a child. First of all, you a child of the Khazar Empire. That's right. You a child of the Khazar Empire, number one. You the same white man. You ain't no different from a white American. You're no different from a white French. You from the Khazar Empire. You ain't never been a Jew. That's right. The scripture says Israel.
Israelites are not white.
Israelites are not white. I am Jewish.
You know nothing about Jacob.
Let me show you what Christ got. I got to deal with him right now.
Christ, that's what we died.
You writing about 6 million crackers that another cracker killed. Let me see. Let me show you what Christ said about these. I'm going to give you a quick lesson. Adoni Khaled, Ras Khaled, you are not the Jew. You are a red dog. That's what you are. You are a child of the Khazar Empire. That's your brother know more of your history than you do. The scriptures say your fathers inherited lies, and they taught you lies. You walk around the earth thinking that you're Jewish. You know what Jewish means? Even the ISH on Jewish show you're not a Jew, dumb. If I got it, if my garment is black. Jewish. Now if I get another garment that's blackish, it ain't black no more, it's blackish. It's kind of like being black. Almost black, but not quite black. That's why your people even call yourself Jewish. You're a wannabe. That's right. That's right. You wish you were a Jew. To be a Jew, you gotta be born a Jew. You gotta be one of the children of Judah to be a Jew. But these dumb bastards, they adopt Jew as a religion. You can't join.
That's not a religion.
They made up a religion and called it Judaism. That's no such thing.
Judaism, learn how to speak, man.
Judaism. There's no such thing. It's a man-made religion that was created off of the race of black people, man. Black people are born Jew. What is it to be a Jew? What does it mean to be a Jew?
Oh, there's so much.
Where does the term go from? The term.
First of all, the beginning. Okay, I will tell you.
Where does it come from?
Listen, I want you to listen. You won't let me talk, sir. Let me talk. This is so one-sided.
The tribe of Judah. That's where the term Jew comes from. That's right. It's short for Judah.
Yeah, who died?
White Jewish people don't even know that.
Yes, we do.
You ask a white person what makes you Jewish, they gonna tell you because my daddy was Jewish, because my mommy was Jewish. Well, because I fought the Israeli war. We didn't hurt it all. But never do they prove that they are born Jews.
That's not a war.
I'm gonna show you about the born Jews. I'm gonna show you about the real Jews according to the district. They run the banks of America.
Can I talk?
They in league with America. They got armies and jets. They fight when they get hurt, man. They not mourning. But the real Jews are in mourning.
Can I talk?
You ain't in mourning. What the hell you doing? 6 million who the Holocaust.
Are you saying the Holocaust is a joke?
It's a joke.
That's right.
That's right.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
The Holocaust is a damn joke. That's right. The Holocaust is a joke. Hitler, yeah, cry, white boy. Heil Hitler.
Yeah, cry, white boy.
You ain't been through it. You ain't been through a damn thing. Black people have been through it. That's right. Hitler burnt your sticking behind because you said you were the black people. That's why he burnt you in others. He burnt you in those others because you wanted to be niggas. That's why. And he burnt you in those others and he burnt your granddaddy. And he burnt your granddaddy. Give Hitler a hand.
That's right.
Give Hitler a hand.
All right.
That he burnt your nasty behind. You was robbing the Germans. You was taking all the Germans' money. The Germans was suffering.
I've seen it.
You was oppressing the Germans. You was oppressing them. And God let them burn you to hell up. To hell with the Harlem, 6 million people. How about 99 million black people? How about that? Can we be sad for 99 million black people? Can we be upset with 99 million black people? Who gives a damn about 6 million of them?
And you want to kill more people?
Oh, they burned us
What's
in the
wrong
oven.
with you?
Why did Hitler do that?
Why do you want more hate?
Who? What you got? Judah mourning! The real Jews would be in mourning. They wouldn't be jokes like this Khazar baby. They wouldn't be jokes like this cat crying over some Holocaust. The real Holocaust is on these slave ships. That's right! The real Holocaust. A real Holocaust is 77 million North American Indians, man. God don't care about these.
Bruh. Shit's wild, dude. Oh my god.
Concerned the game would be canceled. Insomniac confirmed that the game is not canceled. I don't know why people think
reality,
it would.
guys.
And they're showing real official footage when the time is right. I'm extremely excited whenever we see Wolverine. I'll be honest, I've been on social media. The leaks have been all over the place. I have not purposely sought out the leaked gameplay, but I've seen quite a bit of it. And I'll be honest, it looks incredible. Even pre-alpha, this game is like pretty much texture boxes and combat models at this point. The game looks like it's going to be insanely good when it comes out here in, 3 years? God, it's so weird how long games take.
All right, real quick, we got to watch this one too.
Shall I go back to my seat?
Certainly.
Yeah.
And if any of you have to go to the bathroom or want a drink of water, we have those facilities for you. Come on in, High Priest Kazak.
Nice to meet you. You've flown in?
It travels all over the world constantly. Travels all over.
Individual saluting Chief High Priest Kazak. Imagine. Rock.
Yahweh Shem Yahweh
Yahweh Shem Yahweh
Okay. Can I give you a list of historical figures, prominent figures from history, and you'll tell me whether or not they were white or black?
Shoot, give me your best shot.
Where did we start? Okay, Beethoven.
Black.
Mozart.
Black.
Cleopatra.
She looked black, but she was white.
She looked black, but
listen,
she was
you're not
white?
answering my question. It's not the color of your skin that you're being judged by, but the seed of your father.
William Shakespeare.
Undoubtedly black, without question.
Abraham Lincoln.
That's still in debate.
There's even more. I don't know. There's a longer version of it. Let's see. There's a longer one. I don't think it's this one.
I've read a little bit in Nation of Islam doctrine that says that there's a 6,000 year...
That black woman caught your eye, didn't you?
Wow.
That's the baby.
In Britain?
Yes. I'd rather have some pants made out of a white man.
Yeah, no. Shit, man. There's one where they say, like, King George is black. Fucking George Washington was black. Julius Caesar was black. I forget which one that was. It's fucking wild.
To make now, but I wanted to actually highlight something interesting. So this is the director of community and marketing at Insomniac, and I get a feeling that this guy James Stevenson is probably the person who wrote this statement.
Dude, that is true, unless Joe Biden voted for Trump, dude. Because if Biden voted for himself, he's definitely black, right? I don't know. Maybe it gets interesting.
Or, approved it at the very least. And it's interesting that he highlights their terminology because clearly it was carefully picked. Stolen data, not leaked info. Criminal hackers, not leakers. Pirated build, not leaked demos. Now, I think it's interesting that they're really specifying this because some of the leaks are actually criminal in nature. You can technically download a playable version of Wolverine, and some people have been doing it. Apparently, though, as soon as you do it, you get a letter from your internet service provider threatening to shut off your internet. This stuff is technically super illegal.
Yeah, I heard that's actually a false rumor. I don't know how true that is. I heard that that's a rumor that's just going around that I think a lot of PlayStation fanboys are spreading that. Because, I mean, if you're pirating something anyway, you should use a VPN.
Corporate code. It's not stuff you're supposed to even be able to see or access. So downloading it is literally illegal. So I think it's interesting they're saying this isn't a leaked demo. This is a pirated build. Now, I think it is wild that this even happened in the first place. The amount of stuff they managed to do, the amount of stuff they managed to steal is just insane. This is the biggest gaming hack of all time. And some people are still saying that to even acknowledge it is immoral. That because so much of this is sensitive data, to even
don't even talk about it, guys. It's not fair to the developers. We got to shut up about it and act like it never even happened.
Talk about release dates and deadlines and general ideas like upcoming X-Men games. Apparently, all that stuff is super wrong to even talk about. And I don't know. I think that as a YouTuber, as a gamer, we're going to talk about what interests us. I'm not trying to defend myself here, but a lot of these people are basically just being like, adjust how you talk about this if you care about the truth. This has been getting on my nerves. It's not a leak. It's a hack. There's a big difference between a thing we planned to release and it got shown early versus someone stole our private personal info and we're now in danger. Now, I have acknowledged this. In all my videos, I've been trying to be careful about how I talk about this so nobody, gets in any more trouble. But I think there is a little bit of this weird double standard at times where I think some people are afraid of leaks. I think some people are a little bit nervous to ever even acknowledge when things come out. This wasn't a leak. I do think that's fair criticism that the studio itself...
It was a leak. Does DreamCastGuy not know what a fucking leak is? A leak is an inadvertent release. This was not a purposeful release, therefore it leaked. Doesn't matter how it was obtained, it's still a leak.
Is actually leveling is that this was a hack. This was stolen.
Someone stole the material and leaked it. Why do you think it's called WikiLeaks? Because someone hacked into the government and posted all the fucking documents. It's the definition of a fucking leak. The means by which they are like obtaining the information is a hack. But the information that's posted inadvertently by the owners of it is a fucking leak. Logic vendor with a 2. Why should I feel bad as a dipshit clicked on an EX? Exactly. I don't feel bad at all. Like, who gives a shit? It's a fucking video game. Who gives a shit? If anything, people are more excited for Insomniac's fucking Marvel slop than they were before.
Wolverine is not ready to be seen. We have seen it already now in its very early state, but I understand their anger. That is the singular word of this that sticks out the most in my mind.
The rumor's false. I streamed it on Kick and downloaded it using free download manager. It's a safe method to installing the game. Yeah, I saw people getting it running on the Steam Deck and everything, which was pretty neat.
We are saddened and angered by this cyber attack. I hope this doesn't affect their overall timeline. I can't imagine it would. I mean, this game is 3 years out.
A lot of shit because now they're getting actual feedback. See, this is why it's almost a good thing, is maybe the game will actually be fucking salvaged now, and it won't just be another Sony slop copy-paste job, but I doubt it.
According to their own internal metrics. So, I mean, I feel like this is the kind of stuff where people are going to be a bit shaken up. This happened in December. Hopefully they can take like an extra long Christmas break, kind of recharge, refocus, come back to it with a fresh set of eyes. But to me,
Oh, the story's cooked, dude. I'm talking more so the gameplay and shit.
I'm so excited for Wolverine. I'm so excited for everything that Insomniac works on. When they do a standalone Venom game at some point, all their future projects, new Ratchet and Clank, everything. I'm super excited for the future of Insomniac. And while it is cool that I got a chance to see so much top secret stuff, I do acknowledge the fact that it sucks that we even had access to this as early.
I don't think it sucks. I think it's great. I like transparency as a customer.
as we did. But what do you guys think? Does this seem like an interesting statement to you? Is it whatever? Tell me your thoughts.
Why the fuck does it suck from my perspective? If anything, it's great. You as a consumer should love the fact that you're getting more fucking information on something you're potentially going to purchase.
In the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, share it with your friends, and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. You know, I'm drinking an energy drink today. I feel like I have like 2 of these a year, which is these Mountain Dew Energy Blue Pomegranate. Look at that. Ooh, 180 milligrams of caffeine. What is that? 2 cups of coffee. Ugh.
Oh my god. Wow.
Gaming. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this
Gaming
to see what I put up and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I just don't give a fuck about this leak. As soon as I knew that Insomniac was working with Sweet Baby, any and all hype I had for any game they could potentially be working on died. Because I'm actually intelligent and know that anything Sweet Baby touches is going to turn to shit. So it's just kind of worthless. But I think I'm going to go ahead and hop off, guys. It's 4:30 for me, so I'm going to go to sleep. I got to do some last minute Christmas wrapping and shit. So, but yeah, as far as like streaming goes over the next couple days, I'll probably be live tomorrow. So I'll play Final Fantasy 13. And then, yeah, Christmas Eve I probably won't stream, and then same with Christmas night. But the 26th I should be back, I think. I'll see how it goes. But yeah, I would assume Christmas Eve and Christmas Day I will not be streaming, because my like parents are coming to visit in my area, so I'll probably do shit with them at night instead of stream. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I may or may not. But I may just take off a couple days, because why not, dude? Well, let's see. So, I think I got a couple super chats that just came in. FBI with the 2. Borat should have interviewed those guys. Well, I think that video is like from 1990 something, so way before that. And Logic Bender, yeah, I read that. Rashdown V2 of the 2. Typically, movie slop. Wait, GM fanboys. And media will eat up. What is GM fanboys?
I can't afford this.
Oh, game fanboys? Movie slop, game fanboys. Okay, I gotcha. Movie slop, game fanboys, and media will eat up. Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. They'd rather fucking watch than play a video game. So, yeah, no, it'll do fine. This leak is probably only going to build hype overall. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and hop off, everybody. I will talk to everyone tomorrow. Have a great Saturday, and peace out.
Jesus fucking Christ. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, you fucking virgin losers. God damn. Go get a life. Go outside. Find meaning in your fucking life. Because they're angry and can't get pussy, so I have to do it to shut them the fuck up. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck all of you. Shut the fuck up. God damn it.
You shut the fuck. Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth.
I say
you're
it,
all
hateful
hateful fucking racist bigots. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast. You fucking cuck. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cuck. Ask real fucking questions, cuck. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you.
I'm an Ellie. Yeah.